Hello, and welcome back to the Belkinus Necro Hunt. Welcome to Session 4, everybody. It is a very exciting day, once again. And, so let's begin reintroducing everyone's faces, starting with Shelby. Introduce yourself, what you do, and who you'll be playing.
Hi, my name is Shelby or Whistle. I'm from the channel Whistle While You Work. It's a channel where I tell stories from my D&D experience and draw whatever fun fantasy stuff comes to mind. I'm also about to be on a Jasper's Game Day event over on Paradise RPG on the 24th. You can find me on Twitter to get more information about it, and I will be playing Luna Icewind, our fighty girl.
Mm-hmm. Next is good old Aaron, aka Yaro Shen. Introduce yourself, what you do, and who you play as.
Oh, hello. It is Wednesday, my dudes. And I am a voice actor. I am a sound designer. I'm also the dungeon master for D6 Dawnwright. And also the creator of How to Be an Adventurer, the Abridged series. I just dropped episode 10. I have been working on it for months. I'm very happy with its results. I hope if any of you are, massive nerds looking for a comedic bit about an anime that already exists, please, by all means. And I will be playing Enoch Solomon, your yeehaw cowboy boy.
Yep.
And that's about it.
Next is Cammy. Introduce yourself, what you do, and who you'll be playing as.
Hello, everybody. My name is Cammy Cat. I am a singer-songwriter who makes parodies, covers, and original D&D music. Over on Cammy Cat on YouTube, basically just do a little bit of whatever the heck I want. And I am playing René Bardot, who is our lovely half-elf bard.
Howdy, how's it going? My name's Davy Chappie, and today I'm going to be playing Nathaniel Gainsby, a no-nonsense investigator with an aloof personality, and I'm also going to be giving out banana facts during the Midstream break. Please check out that eventually. Oh, and also I teach people how to play Dungeons & Dragons on the internet.
Oh my god. Amazing.
I love that the banana facts came first. That
Banana facts are way more important.
One thing at a time, in order of importance. Nathaniel Gainsby, banana facts. Also, I'm a YouTuber.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah.
In order of order. All right. So, who wants to recap what happened last session?
I can.
Yes, go, Cammy.
So previously on Necro Hunt, the team had been trying to make their way over to, can remind me of the city name if that we're in now. Basically, yes.
World map, please.
Thank you.
Yetzel. Yes, I can world map. Hold on.
Thank you.
Engage, world map.
World map. I'm a very visual human being. So we were making our way over to Yezdal after dropping off the little girl that we saved because we wanted to check out Luna's dad's grave because apparently it had been tampered with, and we are thinking that it might be like necromancy at work. So everyone was like, okay, let's go over to Yezdal. It'll be a little bit of a trek, but that's okay. So we all wandered over there to see what we could see. While we did that, we kind of got lost, but it's okay because it turned out that we ended up running into one of Luna's old work partner, current partner, Scorpio. Who was fighting wargs, and we ended up accidentally running into a huge pack of starving wargs. Unfortunately for us, we kind of made a little bit too rambunctious of sounds and almost got collapsed under snow because of an avalanche. Fortunately, we were smart enough to outwit the snow, and we ended up getting to Yetzel, and we just had a nice chill time. We learned a little bit about Luna's father, about what he did in the war. And we also learned that Enoch is a fucking genius when he's drunk. And no one will ever believe it, but apparently he is. And
Poor Nathaniel.
But poor Nathaniel. His whole reality broke that day.
I've already figured out what happened. I have the answer that I choose to believe.
While Enoch was drunk, apparently he crafted some new mechanic thing that he's going to try and build and test. So who knows when that's going to happen. But yeah.
Awesome. Yes.
I was going to make it epic sounding, and then I panicked because I forgot the name.
That is a-okay. But yeah, that's a good recap about what happened last time. And with that, we can begin. We return to the run-down Ragged Tavern / inn that you guys were staying at in Yedzel. That Eris has lent you rooms thanks to Luna's reputation there. And Luna, when you awake in the embrace of your partner Scorpio, and he is just playing with your hair. It seems he's been awake for a little while.
Well, Luna sleeps like a fucking rock, so she's resistant at first, and finally it's like, all right, I'm up.
Good, because I've got a present for you.
Is it? Should I be concerned?
No. No. He gets up, and he looks over to his packs, and he starts rummaging through them. I know you don't like anyone touching your swords. I still think I have a scar from that time I tried to sharpen yours as a favor.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no, I understand. You know, protective over your things. So, instead, I got something else for them. Imported from the tropics, he tosses you a jar of some kind. They apparently fight even bigger monsters over there, and need extra tools. This one helps bring them to their knees.
Huh. What's it made out of? Curious.
Some kind of dragon's blood. Strange alchemy, not quite sure. And you have just gotten exhaustion oil.
Oh, fuck yeah. Holy shit.
You can, here, I'll copy this over to send it to you. So it has 5 uses, and as a bonus action, you can apply this to your weapon, and the next enemy damaged by that weapon in the next minute will have disadvantage on all strength, dexterity, and constitution saving throws for 1 minute.
Oh, hell yeah. She looks like at it for a second, and she's just kind of like looking at it and like taking in what it is. Did he come back over to me, or?
Yeah, he did. After he tossed it to you and packed up the rest of his bag.
Yeah, no, she's gonna give him a kiss.
Aw.
Thank you. It's very thoughtful. Probably gonna need it too. Gonna be outside of Belkinus' borders for about 2 weeks.
Outside? Well, what for?
We got hired for a very important job, one I really can't talk about. It has to do with those people who've been going around. The ones in the cloaks, the spine.
Ah. Well, do be careful. And he sits next to you and just takes your hand. You don't seem like the very friendly sort.
Oh no, they're not. We already ran into them. Took a girl from Belkinus proper. We barely got there in time. Poor thing's maybe 9 seasons. She was young.
Oh, gods.
I think they're the same people that did what happened out there, and that they might have tempered with my father's team.
He clutches your hand a little bit tighter. Are you, I won't lie to you, Luna. It's not pretty. Are you sure you want to go see it?
Absolutely.
Right.
I'm supposed to be looking after it.
That is true.
What happens? Can you at least, I don't know, prepare me beforehand?
I think it best you see it for yourself, but, I don't think much can be salvaged. I'm sorry. I will accompany you.
She grips his hand, maybe a little too tight, and then, like, releases it, like, the grip immediately, realizing that, oh man, that might have hurt.
Yeah, you see him flinch a little bit.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like the others to come, but yeah. Let's talk about it downstairs, yes?
Sounds good. And he starts to get dressed. And the rest of you, how are you getting up?
Oh, you go.
Well, do you want to go first, or?
Sure.
Yeah.
I am going to rise up from my bed and turn and stand, going over to the cabinet. I open it, and I get my uniform, the yellow overcoat and large yellow brimmed hat that I normally wear. After putting on my vest and all of the other intricate things that no one ever sees because I have a giant yellow big thing on. And then I'm going to go downstairs, and I'm going to do my best to find a shower.
Yep. When you do, Eris, you can see that she's just lounging around in one of the chairs. She seems to be playing cards with another tavern goer, and she sees you looking around. Down the hallway to the right.
I nod and start going in that direction.
All right. And you wash up with icy cold water. It is like any colder, and you feel as though you're being pelted by hail.
My face betrays no emotion.
Of course it doesn't. In the meantime, the other
this
two.
is Joe just trying to get emotion.
In the
Trying to
meantime,
get the rise.
actually, you know what? This is so icy cold. I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh, that's not good.
Ooh, that's
no.
awesome. Yes.
Can I get an advantage because of my cold, dead heart?
You know what? Sure, why not?
Fantastic.
This is a BS
Still going to,
anyway.
this is still going to be a very bad roll. Yep. Advantage.
With advantage,
+1.
you have a 7, and your face betrays no emotion, but your shivering body wants to be dead.
Nice.
But yeah, the other two, Renee and Enoch, how does your morning go?
I wake up, arm detached on the floor, probably a couple feet away from me because I probably passed out from a very, very unfortunate last night. And coming to slight headache. And I get up and I begin to kind of just rummage and put everything on, and I find the piece of paper that I made from last night. And my heart sinks a little bit. As I begin to read it over, I realized he did it again, and I'm very upset. Motherfucker. And as I begin to read the entirety of its inscription, it does come back to me on how it is all done. And to practice, I am going to cast Prestidigitation on myself to clean myself up as much as I can.
Okay.
And I reattach my arm, I put everything on, and I start heading down to the main tavern area.
You can see that Eris just finishes up playing some cards with the other tavern goer who leaves and bids her farewell. And she looks to you. Would you like some breakfast?
Do you happen to have, I'm gonna regret this, a big breakfast?
Last thing I gave you something big. You nearly pissed on my floor.
It's a big breakfast. Eggs, hash brown, sausage, another hash brown.
You've got raisins and
Toast.
bread. Will that do?
Yeah, that'll do.
All right, raisins and bread it is. And she has a very, tired of your shit looking on her face. She goes
What
in
the
back,
fuck?
starts rummaging through.
Oh,
This is a
fuck.
typical day for her. She is unfazed by most things.
Oh god. I choke down a fistful of raisins and split the bread in half and just kind of keep it to myself with a side of water.
She does give you a little side of some kind of very orangey looking butter on the side as well.
Oh, what's that?
Aged butter. It's best thing we got up here.
I put some on the bread and take a bite. What does it taste like?
Like mold.
That's something else.
It's a tough environment. Need to be tough folk to live.
Boy, howdy, that is.
That butter, not very tough.
A right amount of pasteurization might assist in that.
She goes back to preparing some similar meals for the rest. And Renee, how does your morning go?
Renee has just started making her way down the stairs. She actually has her hair all tousled up. She has her makeup on. She is pristine and ready for the day. Unfortunately, there's not enough coverage for the bags under her eyes. She got up super early to make sure that she was ready and clean and good to go for whatever was happening today. You are not catching this girl at her worst.
Can you give me a general charisma check?
Good job.
Ooh, okay. We're gonna. Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh, shit.
Hello. Oh, that was a save.
Come out with your face fucking beat
Well,
down.
what's your normal thing would be a
My
plus
normal
4.
thing's a plus 4, yeah.
Plus 4, so that
be
would be a 17.
17. Only 17.
It's pretty good. You come on down the stairs, and you can see Eris is preparing. She hears the stomping, and she looks up. All right, I've got breakfast for... And she stops, and she looks at you, and she starts to fan herself a bit and look away. Got you some breakfast?
Oh, well, thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. As soon as she kind of catches that, she's immediately like, let's turn on the charm.
I ship it.
Let's go.
Yes.
She turns her head and clearly it's very clear on her face that she's trying not to look at you.
Renee will make her way over to the bar and just sit. She does the leg over leg and just leans on the bar, just waiting.
Yep. And as you are on the bar, she says, "We've got special reserves butter, if you would like."
Hey.
Special reserves. They got exotic
Renee.
butters in here.
Exotic butters! Renee will just go, oh, well, that sounds absolutely lovely. I would very much appreciate it. If you wouldn't mind the hassle, of course.
Oh, no hassle. I just, you've got a long journey on your hands. I'm sure that you could use the extra energy.
Oh, you are far too kind. Thank you so much.
She gives the slightest of non-sarcastic smiles. Heads
She'll
on
give
in.
a little wink.
I'm doing that cat monkey pose right now.
And about this time, everyone has finished, kind of getting ready, and all arrive in the main dining place of the tavern in the early morning, about now.
I will request a warm tea.
Yep, Eris pours you a cup. It's some very typical urban tea, nothing special, very, very commonly used herbs and ingredients. It's not
Fantastic.
exactly something that you'll find in the capital, but it's the best we got.
Appreciate it. I will take it, and I will nurse it as it slowly warms my cold-blooded body.
Aww.
Oh, Daniel.
Oh, that's
I was going to die as a cold-blooded creature.
Tiny
My
baby.
body temperature is whatever is around me.
Oh, no.
Maybe we shouldn't have brought Snake Man here.
It's okay. It'll be fine. I believe in Snake Man. Renee's just eating
No, we should have
her,
just saved
toast.
we should have saved one of the warged bodies so we could have made you a pelt to wear.
I will survive by the smiles that my friends give me.
That's cheesy as fuck, and you're lying.
None of you are my
Anyway.
friends, though, so I will die.
Exactly. That's the problem. Now Renee is just happily munching on her nicely buttered bread.
You can the butter that she gave you. The stick is like actual stick that you would find in like a grocery store, as opposed to like a lump of like weird orangey green mix that she gave Enoch.
Oh, this is so smooth. It tastes wonderful.
Oh, good for you.
Are you having a hard time up here, Enoch?
I suppose.
I told you not to drink that last night. I told you you'd be regretting it in the morning.
Please don't yell at me.
This is not yelling?
Oh,
That
right.
is so loud. Can you please just like
He's nursing a
20
hangover.
decibels lower?
I understand that.
Renee very much has like a very like childish grin on her face, and there's this like look in her eyes of like, I'm gonna do it.
I would suggest. I would
Aris-
suggest. Oh, sorry, you go.
Go ahead. No. You were trying twice. Go first.
I would suggest, Enoch, that you don't drink so often. It leads to unwanted results. Here, take this, and I will slide my hot tea to him.
Aww.
You could see a light, warm smile under the pain of a throbbing headache. Thank you kindly.
Don't look at me like that. It's just you cannot operate properly under a hangover. And I pull out my ledger and I will look at it, and I will not look at Enoch.
That is very true. Also, it looks like your hair is a little bit out of place and tousled. Like, did you take any time to prepare yourself for the morning? Or did you just roll out down the stairs?
This is all what you get. What you see is what you get. I'm sorry. I
Come
mean,
here.
at least I'm
She's
clean.
It's like, no, come here. You're like, she's going to like style your hair. Like, you have to look presentable.
All right, I suppose. So he kind of leans back and takes off the hat. It's all like you could see the random strands in every which direction, the pulled back ponytail and the long elongated sides.
All right. Let's still. And she will like try to like tug at her little like gloves before like basically just pulling his hair like out of the ponytail and just running her hands through his hair and like getting it situated in a way that'll actually look presentable. She's not walking around with a man who looks like a hot mess. Not in this house.
It takes a village.
It does. Yeah, no, she will style it and give him back the I guess the thread that he was like holding his hair back with.
In any case,
Thank you.
what is our next move here? I defer to Luna, considering it's your home.
Well, I'd like to go see if there's anything that we can find at the gravesite, but I kind of like look at Scorpio as I'm talking. There's not much left, it sounds like. Anything that would be useful, though. And
Anything
maybe
is better than nothing at all.
He rubs your shoulder, even if it's closure.
Oh no, there's not going to be closure until I catch the person who did it.
He tilts his head. All right, fair enough.
And
Can I get a read on these two? Because, like, to be quite honest, Enoch, as intelligent as he is, he's a fucking idiot.
I have a question. Would it be like a reasonable assumption that me and Scorpio came down together?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so there's that.
Unless you want to roll Enoch's complete social ineptitude, you can roll me an insight check if you'd like.
Do it, I dare you. You won't.
I mean, to be fair, you were busy with your hangover, so you had other shit you could have been focused on.
I mean, I'm just trying to read the room the best I can.
Well, you can roleplay that however you so wish, unless you would like to roll for it.
I mean, if he's looking so dumbfounded, Renee is going to lean over like, they're those kind of partners, you know, the...
I have no idea what that means.
Oh.
I stare. My head raises up and I stare into the middle distance as I think, Enoch doesn't know what sex is.
Honestly,
And you would be right.
Oh God.
she just looks at him like, they're together. Romantically.
Oh.
Am I hearing this?
Probably because Renee's saying it loud enough to call Enoch out on his shit.
Yeah, you
She's
can see
"Don't
Scorpio
be
is
an
very
idiot.
uncomfortable at the open talk about.
They're romantically
So
involved."
anyway, we were going to go look at this graveyard, yeah?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Right.
Save him before it's too late.
Luna is gonna kind of lean her arm on his shoulder, just playfully, but she kind of likes getting him flustered. So
Would it be possible to insight this man? Going over the fact
what I
that they're
was gonna
fucking,
try
I'm not
and
worried
do.
about that. I'm worried about Scorpio.
I'm not worried about them
specifically.
talking.
I have a theory, but I'm trying to get a read off of him and how he feels about us going to the gravestone.
You can give me an insight for that, yeah.
I know nothing.
Yeah, he looks a little bit uncomfortable generally. It seems.
I guess I don't even have to make that roll because my social ineptitude was.
Yeah, if it's-
it's spelled out for
it
you.
was old enough.
Yeah.
Please save him before it's too late and I have to start explaining to him the important piece.
Okay, no, we're not going to do that. So
Please.
I'm going to stand up.
Never mind. I'm not even gonna try.
Assume you've all finished breakfast, yes?
Yeah, you've all about finished by now.
And Renee
I only
will
needed
give
to
like a
see.
little tip to the bartender.
And she does like a little wave with her fingers and kind of averting her eyes a bit.
He does the like
Please
little
tell
wave
me I
to
noticed
Matt.
this. Do I notice this?
You can give
Please
me
tell
an
I
insight.
noticed
She's trying to
this.
hide it best she can.
Okay. Please.
God.
14?
She's a horrible actor. She's Eris is like trying to wipe the tables, but the tables are clean. And she's looking around. She's like, "Oh, look at that!" and just kind of like running her hands
bird.
across nothing.
How much was the breakfast?
Oh, it'll be on the house, just like the rooms. You know, I don't need that much business. You know, this place doesn't require much upkeep.
Bed
Okay.
and breakfast, thank you.
And you can see her sneak a glance at Renee.
Also, you should try and talk to her. And I'm going to then move away from the bar.
She just kind of tapping kind of clutching her fist. It looks like she's about to punch you. Don't you have a mission you've got to go do?
Yep, we're on our way. I'll see you when I'm back, Eris.
I look at the Dragonborn lady and I'm all like, just looking back. It's just like, yeah, no, this ain't. I have no idea, and I just begin to walk out.
I will step out and leave.
Scorpio follows the rest of the group.
Renee just looks very proud of herself.
Luna just kind of gives you a nudge. You're going to have that poor woman fainting, Renee.
Oh no, that's the mission.
Oh. That's so. Oh. And she just kind of gives you a little a smirk.
Oh no, not like that. Listen, if I can get some away with not having to pay for shit, then that's even more fantastic.
Oh, don't do Eris like that.
I'm not trying to. You asked first. I was going to pay, and then I put the money on the table and everything, and then she said it was on the house, so I took it back. Listen, I'm not trying to rob her. You're the one who asked.
All right, sure. She looks like she's gone mad for you though, so watch out.
Oh, that is a common occurrence. It'll be fun later tonight, I guess.
Yes.
That is if we stay.
And worst case scenario, if there's any problem, I can melt her brain out her ears.
Oh, you
would very
like
much-
tap Nathaniel as if he said this so many times before. She's like, you stop it.
Yeah, I'd rather you not. You know,
Wait, what's happening?
Right.
nothing's happening.
Enoch is perpetually confused today.
So yeah, I guess you guys head towards the graveyard, yeah?
Yeah.
Luna
All right.
knows the way.
Yep.
so-
You and Scorpio both know the way. You head there just out of memory, and you can see a kind of rock stone pathway that leads to one large grave. And let's see. At the very end of the pathway, you can see a tombstone of Vadrin. Is that how you say it?
Yes.
Vadrin Icewind.
It's a map. There's gonna be a fight here.
Ooh, don't say that.
And you can see various other tombstones completely turned to rubble, cracked. And you can see that his sarcophagus has been dug into, and it is cracked and open.
As soon as I see that, I'm taking off towards it.
Yep.
That makes sense.
And you can see Scorpio kind of almost reach for your hand, but lets you go, and will walk and follow along.
I was gonna say if he's just gonna stand there, Renee would have bapped him on the shoulder and been like, "Go on." Like,
Listen,
What
we've
the
been
heck is
together
it?
long. We've been together long enough. He knows how to deal with me.
yeah, that's fair. I'm
And
gonna
he-
probably look at some of the other
He
graves.
goes to you, and he kind of wraps one hand around your left arm. I'm sorry.
Sarcophagus is cracked open. Is there anything inside?
As you look and you squint your eyes, you look closer. There's no body.
Okay, Luna is she's quiet for like probably the longest 4 seconds ever. And then she's going to walk over to this tree and punch it as hard as she can.
Let me give me a strength check just to see how hard you punch that tree.
How bad do I break my hand doing this?
Mm-hmm.
Strength check. Okay. Come on. No.
Oh.
You punch a solid inch into the tree. You hear a crack as the bark indents and the snow falls from its leaves. And you can see Scorpio is just kind of standing aside and giving you some very watery eyes. And it's giving you sympathetic look.
The worst thing about this is that I can't tear apart the person who did this. We have to bring them back alive. Of course, we have to bring them back alive.
I would like to, if possible, investigate the other graves that are around here to see if they were destroyed, just like how this was ransacked,
I was gonna
or if they were just, broke down from erosion.
Yes, you can give me an investigation for that.
Can I
Of
give
which?
him the help action?
Actually, you know what?
Oh.
I'm going to try something new.
Oh.
What is your investigation score?
My score is 6.
6 with a 6, because I'm trying a new thing, and you guys can give me feedback after the session's over. I want to try a new thing where some inconsequential rolls, where it's like, oh, I just happened to roll low on this time, or happened to roll high on this time, on things that you can just take more time anyway. I'm just going to take the hard score.
Oh, this is a passive then.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
In that case, my my passive would be 21 because I have a 6, and then I also took Observant as my feat, which gives me a +5 to it.
Okay, yes. With that, you scan over the rubble. There was a battle that happened here. There are pings of blades, bludgeoning from clearly, blunt weapons, and there was a fight that happened here. You can see skid marks. You can see remnants of footsteps that have been covered by the snow, and you find another book very similar to yours buried in the snow.
Uh-oh.
And how recent does it seem this battle was, if there's any way I can check?
Well, with a 21, I would say you can tell this probably happened like a week ago.
I will let you know if I recognize that a natural 21 constant passive scan may get annoying. So if at any point it becomes a bother, just let me know and I'll pull back on it.
No. That's why I'm trying this out.
Yep. With that said, I'm going to take the book and I'll lift it up. And I'm not trying to hide it in any way. So if anybody would see me, just pull it out from the wreckage.
Yep. And when you pull it out, a few sheets of paper actually slip out of it.
I'll catch those real quick.
Yep. You catch those.
A battle happened here about a week ago. Obviously, it was the necromancers. This book is just the same as the one that we found in the dungeon. I hope you don't mind. As I'll give Enoch a quick glance as I flip open the book and start to go through it.
Just don't be doing some uncouth. All right.
Oh, you know me.
Renee's gonna look at Enoch and sarcastically do jazz hands as if she's casting a spell, like, whoa.
I will be less ostentatious and just flip through it and see what's in this.
Listen, I'll be overly sarcastic for the both of us.
I'm going to look at the headstone here as it is broken, yes?
Yes, it is in shambles. It is cracked like down diagonally, and you can see that there is some, wording that you can make out in common. It says Vadran Icewind, and it says his birth and death times.
If I may, Joe, I'm going to use another cantrip that I have. I really want to use. Mending.
Mending. Okay. I think mending has a size amount, right?
About a foot, but I could piece it together a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Say.
I need to pieces, but you probably gotta, I would assume, find them.
Yeah.
Well, the pieces of rubble are around.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna take the big chunks first, and I'm gonna hit it, and you guys can see little gears, almost as if they flow through, acting like threads in a needle, and they just kind of mend the stone back together in hopes that it will repair it. It's a slow process, but
Yep. You piece by piece grabbing what debris that you can find that hasn't been buried by the snow or blown by the wind, and it actually repairs it quite a bit, to the point where at the top of the headstone, kind of center at the upper limit of its structure, you can see that there's a carved in portrait that gives a passing resemblance to Luna's echo.
and I kind of just push it over with my regular hand, and it ain't perfect, but it'll do.
Imagine Luna was coming back, probably brushing off bits of broken bark and splinters from her knuckles, and then she's just kind of gonna walk over to where you are, Enoch.
Don't punch him, don't punch him.
I'm not going to punch him, jeez.
Punch him.
Sorry.
Thank you. It's the least it's the most that can be done right now. But thank you. And she just kind of traces her father's name carved into the stone. Can you see any tracks that lead out? Maybe where this fight would have taken place, or maybe where they would have run off to. It's a week ago, probably long gone, but...
Give me just a moment. As for the book...
Yes?
Was it just filled with spells, or perhaps
yes.
things that were
we were going to do that. So you look in the book, and it's filled with general spells and instructions. However, the sheets of paper that you find are notably older. You look at one, and you can see it's in some very, very kind of worn out but still legible handwriting, and you see this. Will it show to players, please?
I believe in you.
Handout?
I believe in a thing called love.
It is a handout. There we go. Show to everyone. You find 2 sheets of paper. You find this one.
my god!
Oh my god. Wow.
And if you cannot read the script handwriting, there is regular print right beneath giving a
I
appreciate
appreciate that.
Oh.
Oh no!
I only write in cursive in real life, so I know how to read this pretty easily. So looking at the 2, just to be safe, this book right here, is it written in the same handwriting as these couple of notes?
It is not. You can see that it is some kind of copied print of some kind, as if, mass-produced.
Yep, just making sure that this was indeed a completely different page from a completely different book. And I will say, while the book seems to be little more than a basic necromancer's handbook, which I will be keeping on me, these pages... Year 131, summer. As I've taken up practice with this new school of magic, mayhaps it will be good that I keep a record of my progress and findings. I've managed to become proficient with a few of the simple spells. So far, its ability to manipulate life force is of great utility, though it also seems to have quite strong and effective destructive capabilities as well. Must keep a close eye on my fellow mages to make sure there is as little collateral damage as possible. That is what's written normally. However, it seems someone else got a hold of this, and in a different script wrote, "Whoa, Car, is this like your diary or something?"
I need that clipped, please.
Not only is this a complete invasion of privacy, but it's also grammatically incorrect, which is perhaps even worse. There's also a drawing of 3 people, what appears to be a warrior, a wizard, and an archer, with the title Family Portrait, and then a heart. I assume a child, and more importantly, I assume one of the other Maharian. Maharian?
Yeah, Mahari.
Yeah.
Maharian sisters.
Oh, that's adorable.
And
would be.
so, for
Black Vein
context,
Queen used to actually be something decent.
the current year is 216.
Oh god,
Oh.
math. That means that this was 15 years ago. Nope. Wait, 216. Oh my god, that was so much worse.
That was that's a lot
216.
older.
Somebody else do the math because I can't do it in my head right now.
This has been planned for a hot minute.
Where's the calculator? Hit me up.
God.
But I will say, just to stall, this seems to be the introduction of Kara Maharian to necromancy. I would
85
assume
years
so.
ago.
85.
And it's dated 85 years ago.
So this was before the war.
Does that mean
was-
that? Does that mean that that person was getting interested in this kind of magic early?
Very much so.
It indicates that this was their this was their preferred form of magic before it was banned. And given that they seem so happy now, we can only assume that the extra writing and the drawings came afterwards. And all 3 of them seem happy and alive,
Which means this was before.
which indicates to me that Kara Maharian did not come across necromancy as a means of reviving their dead Abigail.
I kind of think that makes this worse.
No, I think it makes it a bit better. It means that we have what you could call a reasonable suspicion. If we have a conversation with Kara at some point, this will be very important to note.
If anything, it's good evidence to bring back.
Yes. Curiouser and curiouser.
I'm wondering why that was in that book there.
My assumption, and I'm only working on assumption here because it doesn't seem reasonable, is that either this was left here intentionally for us to find, or perhaps Kara Maharian was here.
I was coming to that conclusion.
Although, if that was the answer, then why leave the book behind? Kara must have many different books, but a book was left behind in the dungeon as well.
You find
Just
that
sit
book
in
in
a
a
box.
I thought then they were probably storing it. Yes.
Yes, but leaving a single book in a single box with nothing else?
I don't know. Just a thought.
If I may be so bold, I might be pressing a button here, and I'd rather not try and incite certain angers here, but that book could have been dropped here due to whatever fight was happening here, and looking back at the grave, I think somebody failed at something very nasty.
Or succeeded at something too well.
What's more interesting? We can only assume that the necromancers won. First, because the necromancers weren't reported until now. And second, there are no bodies here. And who would like dead bodies?
I just look back down at the empty grave.
Which means to me, well, mages don't like to lose track of their things, especially something as important as a spellbook. No, this is looking much more likely that someone left this here. But that's just a theory for now, and I don't want to assume it as truth. For now, we should find those tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, let's have a look around.
All right.
And,
So, go on.
She just kind of, like, puts a hand on, like, Scorpio's shoulder for a minute. Thanks for giving me a warning. I needed it.
I'd like to join you on the
start-
rest of your journey, but I've got one last job that I can't just quit, unfortunately. I'll try
Where
to
are you
meet you
heading
back
off
in
to?
Chester City.
All right. Be safe.
You
And she'll
too.
kiss him on the cheek.
And he gives you a big hug, his arms wrapped all the way from shoulder to shoulder.
Oh, yeah, she hugs back.
Aw.
He gives you a pleasant look, picks up his pack, and starts heading back to the town. And you guys start to follow the trails that Nathaniel had found, tracking them, and you find what look like deer tracks that are tracking blood as well.
Oh, they made undead rides.
Oh,
They
God.
made undead rides.
And as you follow them, you see a decrepit deer with like massive chunks of its skin as if torn off and kind of decrepit, and it's slowly walking into a wall as its hooves are skidding across the snow, pushing it into it.
Renee just like covers her like mouth a little bit and like closes her eyes and just like
Linda's gonna draw both her swords.
It does not seem to
I-
take your presence into account and just continues to walk into the tree as if it's trying to go somewhere.
Can I put this thing out of its misery, please?
You
Hold
most
on.
certainly can.
I draw out objection.
Hold on. Before you do, just wait. Like Renee does not look comfortable at all, but she's just hold on. Oh, you said it looks like it's trying to go somewhere?
It does. It looks like it's walking directly into a direction. As you follow the tracks, it goes in a straight line, but seems to be halted by a tree. You can see that it doesn't seem to avoid any other obstructions as you were walking along. No walking around any rocks or small hills.
I have an idea. I don't know if it's going to work.
Your idea.
I mean, if it's trying to go somewhere, maybe there's just a place it cannot reach at that point. It's not. I don't believe it's illusionary, but
I can just go and check around the tree.
she just nods. It might lead us somewhere. I'm just. After we find out if it is a reason, do whatever you want with it. Just.
I'm gonna look back at Enoch. Just try not to shoot me, all right? Playfully, mind you. And
Got a good keen eye.
I'd hope so. Still with both swords drawn, I want to approach.
Okay, you approach and it continues to push itself against the tree, moaning in a very gurgly voice.
Ugh.
I have my swords at the ready just in case this thing starts trying to attack me, but I want to kind of start stepping around the tree. I'm not taking my eyes off this thing, or like I'm not turning my back to it.
You step around the tree and you follow the trajectory not too far before you see kind of downwards as, you guys are heading this way. You are starting to head down the mountain. You can see off in the distance that looks like kind of populated with the trees, a few humanoid figures, as well as other trails of blood and other animal-looking creatures, other beasts.
Okay, well, now that I see what this thing is going to, I'm going to try and fucking put it down, please.
Yep. No roll required. You easily cut it down. So you're just gonna cut it. How do you kill it?
Take off its head if I can.
Yep.
I want to do it in as swift a motion as possible.
Yep. You hold up your sword. You strike it down. Chops off its head. It takes no force whatsoever. This body is very, very old. Well, not very old, but it's starting to fall apart.
Rot.
And it falls to the snow.
I just kind of want to gesture for everybody to come up.
Renee will walk up.
Yep.
Okay.
And I will just point to show you.
Even better. Fantastic.
I understand I can't go on a complete rampage.
Please don't.
How many do you want alive?
I mean, are all of them walking in particular directions? Like,
No, it's the creatures all have stopped, and you can see that for each beast there is a humanoid, except for one of them, i.e. the one, the deer.
oh no! I think this is an army.
And you can see that there is an extra. Let's see, how many are there? You can see that there are 4 humanoids and 1 humanoid that seems to be glowing a kind of translucent blue.
Oh no. Oh, I'm uncomfortable.
And there are 3 beasts there that have stopped.
I suppose my question is, do you want to kill them all in a blind rage? Or would you prefer to be the executioner?
Much as I want to say blind rage because I'm absolutely pissed. Executioner is the smarter option. Let you talk to them first. I'll keep everything as non-lethal as I can.
Fantastic.
By the way, Joe, I am digging through the snow to find 2 sizable rocks about the size of my hand.
Oh, you can find them pretty easily. That doesn't take too much effort.
Yeah. Just see me moving aside snow left and right before I find 2 rocks in hand.
Yep.
All right. And I begin to focus on them.
What do you do?
I am going to use magical tinkering.
Ah.
I can imbue a tiny non-magical object with a magical property of my choice. To which I can either do light, 6-second long recorded message, emit a odor but non-verbal sound, a static visual effect including up to 25 words of text.
Nice.
And I am going to look towards Luna. If you were to say 25 words, what would you say?
Who? To these people?
Yes, 25 words inexact. Or less. It's a little wonky. I'm trying it out.
It'd be pretty simple. I bring absolution. That's all. And
All right.
I would
have
like
these
to.
two.
I'd like to know how long I have to, how long the oil lasts on my sword, because I'd like to apply it.
The oil lasts for 1 minute.
Okay. Once I'm given the we're going, I would like to apply that oil to my sword.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now that I have 2 rocks with the recorded messages. I am going to intend to throw them when these guys move, and I'm going to pretty much create a static image of Luna saying, "I am absolution."
All right.
Kind of as a way to distract which ones to toss at.
Fuck
right.
yeah, I love that.
That does require you to get a little bit closer, so I assume you approach to get
Alright.
within range.
I am going. Can I roll for sneak for that?
You do not have to. You are stealthy enough that you're pretty hard to see in this kind of misty, powdery snow. And you are high up. You have the high ground, so it's going to be very difficult for them to see you without purposefully looking up. But
The
as
good
you
news is
as you
that's why I'm
approach, you
long
do
range.
hear a very familiar voice of Bloodstride, and he seems to be talking with the necromancers. Very good, very good. Well done, Amber. Where is your subject? And you can see that he's speaking through this etherical, translucent blue form of himself.
God damn it.
I know, figured, but also
want
fuck.
to fight him. God, I know I'll be outmatched. I just want to fight him.
And
God damn it.
you can see that there's a human girl that is quivering in the snow. It should arrive any moment. It was a deer. I was able to get it before the wargs did. It will be here, I promise.
I don't feel bad. Not even a little bit.
Nobody move. Watch, see what happens.
And Bloodstride just kind of folds his arms. Time is ticking. You do want to join the spine of death, do you not? Yes, Bloodstride, of course. I'm trying my best. I promise. I was able to raise so many things the other day. I promise. And Enoch, you have an opening. Do you take it?
Do these guys move?
No, they all seem to be
Solid.
waiting impatiently on this one human.
I'm waiting for my party members to move up.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That
they can
is-
move up.
That
with
is
you.
my signal.
During that pause, then I'll look at Nathaniel and I'll give, it'll be like a gesture, like, yeah, can I move?
I would like to make some sort of roll to see if there is any visual chance that there's something else to learn here, just to be safe.
No
know what
roll.
roll that would
What
be.
is your passive perception actually? What can you see? And then actually, I'll let you roll, and if it's lower than your passive, we'll take your passive.
Yes.
Nice.
Hey,
Hey.
21. We only roll 20s in this house. We only roll 20s in this house.
Yeah.
#20.
You look it over, you can see that the other necromancers are dressed in very similar robes as to the ones that you fought in the sewers, and you can see the various different kinds of animals are regular prey of wargs. You saw the deer before. You can see that there is a hare, a snow hare, that, sometimes wargs will pick up if there's nothing bigger. There is an owlbear, which you do, from your studies, that sometimes owlbears can, if they get singled out and overwhelmed by wargs, it is a hearty meal for them. And a wolf, which, if they're in rivaling territories, wargs like to fight them and possibly eat them as well. All
I
food
see.
sources of wargs.
This is quite sophisticated. If they're all different food sources of wargs, then what are the wargs to eat but wary travelers, which the necromancers can then pick up and use? That's actually a bit clever. I'll give the faintest smile as I appreciate the awful terribleness of this.
Yes,
Renee is just
it's
like-
very clever. Very clever. No, I'd like to kill them.
Right. Keep them alive for now, but now's our time to move.
All right. And Luna will start skulking forward.
Okay, while you do, I'm going to bring you to a battle map, and you're going to ignore the rat. I didn't have a token for a hare. Just pretend that it is a hare.
It's Marshall! He's back! He has a gun!
And go ahead and situate yourself. You guys are coming from the bottom left of the map,
Okay. So
and I
down
will
here.
say about here is the limit to. I'll move that a little
I'm
bit
here.
closer.
Let me move me.
To prepare for this, would I have been allowed to summon Shadow Dad, or do you want me to wait
Yep,
until we
I will
hit?
say
I was
you can
gonna
make
move. It's
you
like,
can
all right,
make
let's
all the preparations that you would like, and they will not lose their duration until the combat starts.
Word. word.
Shadow Dad
I've
coming
played
up behind me.
Divinity. I've played Baldur's Gate 3. I know how frustrating it is to put on buffs and have them run out mid-combat.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I'm gonna go turn on my fan real quick.
I was gonna say, can Enoch be a little closer, but then
yeah,
Enoch is
Enoch-
already a little closer. To the
Yeah.
script.
It makes sense because you
I'm
were
as-
you did
All
say
right,
you were
and
moving.
yeah, everyone say what buff you're doing and try to remember what it is that you did because I've got other things
let
to
me
keep
check.
track of.
I'm not using this. I'm reading it. So just
Okay.
1 sec.
Yeah.
Okay,
I've
making sure.
only got the order.
I am going to go ahead and preemptively cast True Sight or True Strike. Blah 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 blah. What is the biggest creature here that I can see?
The owlbear.
I'm going to point at the owlbear.
Okay.
And yeah,
All right. First,
tell me what it do so that I can
5e.
tell our fighty girl, hey, so watch out.
so your first, Luna,
work here,
your
actually.
first attack, as well as Renee, your next attack on the owlbear,
Oh,
have
I thought it was
advantage.
just for the person who I
Oh
told.
wait, no, never mind. Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
that's how
for
we
the
did it.
person who I tell. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So-
don't get the advantage.
Luna, you have advantage on the owlbear for your next attack, and the owlbear. This is a decrepit owlbear, so it has weakness to all physical attacks.
Oh dang.
Oh, she just like points at it and goes, "Oh, you're going to have a lot of fun with that one. It does not like being hit."
Have I ever fought an owlbear before?
Yes,
Joe?
you have. You fought plenty.
Oh, that's almost sad.
You can tell that this one is nomad. This is not. This is far beyond an owlbear in its prime. It is, long past dead.
That's almost sad that that's what they decided to raise.
I would like to, if possible, see which person is controlling the owlbear.
That would be the Black Dragonborn up here.
I hate to ruin your fun, but if you could leave the owlbear alone, I can try to charm its controller.
Sure. I'm going to
Everything else.
listen. My aim is to start knocking these people out. And that's what I'm going to be trying to do.
Yes. Luna, you cause panic. I'll charm the owlbear. Renee, you cover me, and Enoch can do what he would like.
Renee nods.
Enoch, what would you like to do?
I'm watching for the first movement from the party before I toss these things over. More specifically, Luna coming in.
Yeah.
They all
And-
seem
and-
ready at your command.
Yeah.
Combat will start when you start it.
Luna will look at you and give a nod, like she's ready.
Alright. It's a signal, and I take both stones and I throw them over towards this area, or one towards this area and one towards this area.
All right. Yep. You toss them, and they activate their sending noise, and they hear the voice of Luna speak.
Yeah.
I am
It-
Absolution.
And at
So-
that, yeah, is there anything else you would like to do?
The description is that it's a static image of Luna with both swords almost as if getting ready to strike as the voice comes out, but it looks like she's exploding out of the snow.
Ooh. I'm gonna say you can roll an intimidation. You both of you roll an intimidation for that.
Oh, both of us?
Both of you.
Can I do strength-based intimidation?
You most certainly can.
Yes, cool.
So you can just give me a strength check, I guess.
Yeah.
Charisma's not all that great.
15.
Okay, with that, you startle them a little bit, but they turn to you, Enoch, and you can see that Bloodstride just rolls his eyes. Ah, you again. And I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh yeah!
Gladly.
I told you I hunt you down.
That's
And I'm
fair.
bringing hell with me.
Oh my god. Here we go.
Let me just make sure that this is not too loud. Yep.
Ooh.
Delicious.
Now,
We like it.
Chat may not be able to hear it that much because I'm trying to balance it so that it's not too
Holy
loud.
shit.
You said you never got a nat 20, you bastard.
Hey!
You forgot to plug your token.
The curse is lifted.
All right, so
Only in my initiatives do I roll high
You
nowadays.
forgot to click your token.
yeah, you gotta click your token. I will give you the 22 though. I will give you that 22.
God, click
Okay.
on your token.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, click on your token, Enoch.
God, click on your token.
Yeah, once you roll, you should be able to just edit your own number.
Okay.
Yeah, so re-roll initiative. It doesn't matter what your number is, and then you just put on
Yeah,
22.
I'll change it for you.
Okay.
There we go.
And then you can.
Now, because you rolled a nat 20, you will always be first, even if somebody rolls higher than you.
Okay.
You know,
That's so nice.
I like the music.
yeah,
I
this music was
know,
made
I'm
by the
thinking of
Music
like
Reborn,
rock
and they are the same person that I commissioned to make the Crap Guide theme.
He's
I'm
very
loving it.
nice. I like it.
Loving it.
It's very nice to have some of my original tracks that I made remastered and reorchestrated.
Yeah, no, this is giving me like the cool vibes.
Yeah,
I'm
so
down.
Enoch, you go first.
All right. I am. I'm gonna go ahead and bamf out the wings. I'm just gonna do what I did before that, and then action surge for my attacks because I have nothing for bonus actions.
All right.
And
Action surging immediately.
Yep.
Oh.
right into the air, and I am going to aim down sights towards. I do want to get close enough just to make sure that I'm not doing too badly, and I'm going to. Oh God, should I shoot a monster or should I shoot a person?
They're all monsters.
Yep, you're right. All right, this dude.
All right. Shooting at the human. Show me the attack.
All right.
Yes, that's enough.
All right.
A loud
And
crack as
also-
you fire your gun at the human, and it pierces through her shoulder.
And don't forget that I do an extra. I think it's
3.
4 points.
Four.
four, yeah,
four.
four,
Yeah.
because,
Okay. 14
We
damage.
leveled up,
Points of
I
additional-
forgot.
Yeah, 4 points of additional radiant damage. So
All
that'll
right.
be 14
Yes.
damage.
You see it singe on her robes.
Just blow.
And yeah, your second
as-
attack with your action surge.
No, that's all I can do.
Well, you said
It
you were
was
going to
an
action
action.
surge, right?
It was an action to bring the wings out.
Oh, that's right. That is
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Action to bring out the
keep forgetting about
wings,
that.
and then action
I
to
wish
attack.
they would just make it a bonus action. I
Sounds
really
like it
do.
should be.
Ew.
Yeah.
Maybe
we can
maybe it'd
talk
be
about
too
it later,
strong. I
John.
don't know. Yeah. Nathaniel, your turn.
Fantastic. Also, I was waiting to my turn. I checked because the Music Reborn sounded like a very familiar name. He's the guy who did my Witcher cover as well. The instrumental.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. This dude's great. You should check him out.
Small
Yeah.
world.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
real small world.
You guys in the chat can find the link to him as well as all the artists that have worked on the assets for this using exclamation point art,
40 feet. All right, I'm gonna have to be about that.
including everyone who made the maps, everyone who made the character portraits, all that good stuff.
Give me just a couple of seconds. I need to check 2 things. Damn it. And then damn it. All right. Damn. Oh, actually. Sorry, I'm measuring things out, which I probably should have done on somebody else's turn, but I
I
apologize.
meant click information. Don't mind that. Disregard.
So, I'm gonna move 30
Yep.
feet over to this tree.
Okay.
It's me. I am Tree Man. What?
It is I am Tree.
I run over here and I activate Operation Yellow Snow.
Oh God.
In the
What?
sense
Nani?
that as I raise one hand out, and from my fingertips shoot multiple strands of pink energy as I connect with everyone else's minds. And I cast Mantle of Inspiration.
Yes!
So it's not really casting. Everyone can now use their reaction to
God, I love that.
move up to their speed if they would like to. They do not provoke opportunity attacks, not that they would. And also, you gain 5 temporary HP.
Thank you.
30. Actually,
Nathaniel, you're the wind beneath my wings as I go further up into the sky.
All right, nice.
keep in the air.
So technically, Echo.
20 feet.
Ah,
Yeah, because I
Technically,
don't want them to be out of range. I just want to be out of their range of spells.
oh shit.
So I'm out of Echo Dad range, but I'm literally summoning him on my next bonus action. Can I just leave the token and save myself the trouble?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
I will move, I believe, right here. Is that enough? Yes, making sure. Thank God. Okay, and then once I reach here, in the distraction, I am going to lock eyes with the enemy Dragonborn. And I'm going to lean my glasses down as I cast suggestion and say, "This battle is lost. Fight for us." So this is actually a
Okay.
spell, so I'm able to do this one.
Sexy.
Ooh, you can see him taking both hands up to his head and racking his mind. And he fails to save. He does as you command.
Oh God, I love Nathaniel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are so good.
And then I'm gonna use my last 20 movement. Goodbye.
Farewell. Don't mind me.
Smart.
Luna.
Very
So,
smart.
Nathaniel, you are behind partial cover, so you will have +2 to your AC.
Hooray.
Luna, your turn.
Okay, so I'm running at this fucker right here. But as I am running up, bonus action Shadow Dad right behind him because I want that flankety flank.
Yep, you now have +2 to your hits.
Yep.
Hey.
Yep. And we are bringing down Retribution first with the oil. I have taken 2 uses off of it for both swords.
Okay. Oh, both swords. Okay, nice.
Yes, I put it on both swords.
Okay, yes, 15 is enough.
15?
And now this Dragonborn, as you slash into them, they now, I'm just gonna put a little potion icon, they are now exhausted by the oil. All of their physical stats, any rolls that they make with their physical stats are now at disadvantage.
I just want to growl at them. So, which one of you desecrated that grave? Sam.
They all look a little terrified of you.
Good. There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
And we're gonna raise him.
That is my turn.
Next is the Spine of Death. Now,
That was my
the,
initiative tiny.
so, this Dragonborn is simply going to hold up a hand to you and is going to cast Cause Fear.
On me?
Yep.
Okay.
And you're going to need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm not good at those. Here we go. Not 20!
Oh,
My God.
you are fine. This Dragonborn is more afraid of you than you are of them, and their hands are shaky, and your eyes seek blood after what they did
I
to your
just, like,
father's grave.
I just crack my neck.
Imagine putting all of your effort into casting a spell and it does nothing.
Instead, this one is going to sick the wolf onto Renee.
No!
Goes
Get away
around
from
Renee.
me!
You
Oh,
see.
wait. How close was that thing to the echo?
Let me control Z. It was over here.
God
Oh, no,
damn it.
it's out of the range.
No,
So-
no.
Oh god, I'm squishy. No!
So it goes to bite at you, Renee.
But I'm squishy.
Oh, hey,
Uh,
Cammy, it's your dog.
Oh no, it's Anu! He betrayed me!
Sorry, I only had one wolf
Toru.
token.
He betrayed me!
It's no problem. The
I thought we were
Scream won't know.
friends.
It just means that Midnight is also one of the cultists.
Oh no, that's even worse.
All right, so
Fill the. Oh, sorry, go.
Renee, you take 6 piercing damage from this wolf's bite, and I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no, I don't like that. Oh, okay. Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, Renee.
Oh no.
It's okay. It's okay. It'll be
Shadow
fine.
Dad's coming to help you, I promise.
All
It'll
right.
be fine.
Now you take an additional 3 necrotic damage, and you will take it next turn unless you make the save.
Oh. So I take it now, and I'll get it each time then?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to double
You will
check.
be taking it at the end of your turn. Or, sorry, at the end of your turns. Yes.
Cool. Cool.
This
So
one
each
commands
time.
the hare to fruitlessly attack Echo Dad, but the hare has no combat abilities. And this one
It's
is
not like the rabbit from Monty Python? Unfortunate.
this Dragonborn. This human is about to cast something at you, Nathaniel, until the Dragonborn commands the owlbear to tackle into her. Let's see if it's done. Yep. It just like this huge, she's about to cast something at you, Nathaniel. You see her hands glow green until the owlbear gets on its hind legs and flomps just like her into the snow. She is prone and close to death. And
nice.
you can see that Bloodstride is just hovering in the air, legs crossed, and watching this all go on. He's got a little smile on his face.
He's just watching how we do.
Renee,
He's watching
your
the
turn.
learn. He's watching the learn, isn't he? Smug bastard. Only because I'm curious. I don't have the magic for it yet, but I'm curious to know. Is whatever is being cast to bring him here, like, is it something that I can, like, get rid of if I do something?
You can give
or
me an
not?
Arcana check to see if you would know.
Okay. I mean, I don't have the spell for it yet. I wish I did, but
Yeah.
you know, it'll be helpful to know next time.
This is familiar magic that you know is being cast remotely. You could probably get rid of
he's
it.
not here. He's not here, but I could get rid of it if I like hit it hard enough.
Probably.
Okay. Well, it's not metal.
No, it is not. But you can tell, actually, that the Dragonborn and the Elf, they both wear seemingly very usual breastplates.
Okay. Well, that helps me. I'll focus on those boyos.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah, and it's 60 feet, so I believe this guy. They're both in my range. I could just pick one, but unfortunately, this guy's being controlled, so I won't focus on him. I'm gonna focus on this boy.
All right.
Yes.
Hello, sir.
Show me heat metal.
You're getting a little hot there, sir. You're getting a little hot there,
Okay.
sir.
All right. And that's not a save, is it?
It is, I believe. Let me
Oh,
look.
okay.
Let me look. Choose manufactured metal object and metal. Any creature and physical object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast it, and until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again.
Okay.
So yeah, no, it's not a save. It's just that, oh my god, you're on fire.
You can see that he's controlling the hair, and he looks like he's trying his best, but you can see the breastplate that he's wearing starts to glow a bright orange. And he starts to burn. You can see the sizzling underneath the armor.
Cool.
I love this game.
Me too. So also, well, I don't think unsettling words, that's a bonus action, but I know that my other spell is concentration, so I don't think I can cast something else, even if it's a bonus action. If I'm doing a concentration spell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can only have one concentrating.
No, that's my spell.
You do have a decrepit wolf attacking you.
Yeah, I don't mind the wolf fighting me. I think I'll be fine.
All right. If that is the end of your
I'm just
turn,
gonna focus on getting rid of as many of them as possible.
if that is the end
Don't
of your
even worry
turn,
about
you're going to
it.
need to make another con save.
That's fine. I can do that. Oh no!
You take another 3 damage as the wolf continues to embed its teeth into your arm, and you feel the gross, decrepit energy coming through it.
She's just not even focused. Like, she is heavily focusing on the thing that is alive. Like, not totally disregarding the wolf. It's just like.
Enoch, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna do something that I know that I can do. Actually, I am going to basically power dive towards this individual.
Mm-hmm. She is prone.
And I am going to pull out the rapier from behind me and just bring it down.
All right, that attack will
In
have
hopes.
advantage.
All right.
we've also
Rapier.
would it also get flanking because Owlbear is
Oh,
beating her up as well?
You know what? It would.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Advantage with flanking.
There.
Okay.
So +2, whatever you roll. Hey, nice.
Hey.
We only roll 20s in this house.
Yeah, we got Joe in on it.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
You can see that she's trying to rise up. She's got anger on her face. Oh, stupid adventure. And you stab into her. She's dead.
Oh, she's dead. And as a bonus action, because I have the firearm specialist, if I have a finesse weapon in my hand, I can use my gun as a bonus action attack.
With no penalties?
Yep. Let's see. With a one-handed weapon, you can use your bonus action to attack with the loaded firearm with the light property you are holding, which is my pistol. And I am aiming at this dude.
Okay. Firing at the elf who is burning underneath his armor.
All right. Let's see, and this will be objection.
Okay.
16?
A 16, unfortunately, is not enough. It pings off of the armor, as hot as it is.
Yeah, I literally come down, stab, and then spin around in the snow to throw out a bullet, and it just ping. Ah.
All right. Next is Nathaniel. You are nearly blasted, if not thanks to your surrogate owlbear.
Yes, I understand. These people are doing their jobs. They do not get a reward. I'm gonna walk up over here, out in plain view, and I'll look over at Bloodstride. So this is 2-0 then?
He shrugs his shoulders and puts, both hands in the air. Well, you did ambush us very well, and I have to give you props for that.
I can't imagine you didn't expect it. What do you think we are, a library?
I don't expect anything, friend. I merely adapt.
Yes. Although, as I hold out my hand and casually cast Dissonant Whispers on the wolf that Renee is fighting,
Okay.
I continue to speak to Bloodstride as Here you go.
Wheezes.
Okay.
The point is that it's going to make him... Here's
Yeah,
the spell
it's gonna make
description to help you out.
Yep. Just so I remember.
Yep, as I'm just casually pushing away at the wolf, I continue speaking to Bloodstride. Although I can't imagine that your parents named you Bloodstride. What do you suppose your real name is?
He gives a little bit of a smile at that and doesn't say anything, and the wolf is going to run away now.
Adu feels bad.
Was
feels very
hemoglobin
great.
running, already taken?
Renee is holding her arm that probably has a little bit of black in it. Just,
And yeah, that would proc an attack of opportunity, wouldn't it? Renee, do you take it?
Wait, does it? I thought if a creature
does.
was being
It's running
forced
away.
to move, I thought if a creature was being forced to move away, you cannot take an attack of opportunity.
It is if something is moving them. I am not moving
Yes.
him. He just has to move his feet away.
Yeah. So
right.
if they're
Right.
being pushed by gust of wind or something.
I will
Got
check to
you,
be
got
sure,
you.
but I am almost certain that that's what it is. I still want to check so that we're all clear.
valid.
Yeah, I'm pretty
I mean,
sure
I'm not
that's how it
gonna-
works.
I'm not
It's still
gonna
running
attack it
as
if
if
it's gonna-
normally running,
Yeah, I'm not going
almost
to attack it if it's going to run away.
Yes, it does.
I
It
don't
does.
care.
Absolutely, it does. Just checked. Jeremy Crawford has confirmed it.
Yep. Okay. Renee,
well,
do you
then
take
I
the
was
attack?
wrong.
Nah, if it's running away, I don't give a shit.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, it's undead. Never mind. Renee,
Yeah, it is an undead, decrepit wolf that tried to bite
I
you.
don't give a shit. Renee actually does care very much.
Right.
So I don't think using my crossbow would actually stop my spell. So would it? I don't think it does.
It would not. No.
Cool.
The only way to stop
I'm not shooting
concentration is to use another concentration.
Shoot
or
me
be
with the
damaged.
crossbow.
All right. Show me. Yes, that hits. Show me the damage.
Oh, technically I was hit, wasn't I?
Well, you took
Like, I
3
think
damage.
concentrate
So, yeah. You need to roll con
Concentrating,
saves to.
Thank you for reminding me, Shelby. Thank you.
No problem.
That would be a
didn't even-
constitution?
Yes, Constitution.
Oh, God.
So
I
you
guess-
just
well, I
need to
mean,
make a
I still-
10.
You just need to roll a 10.
Okay.
You only took 3 damage. So,
So close.
well, you lost the concentration.
I lost my concentration.
How did this happen?
But when you fire into this decrepit wolf, you fire into it, and you hear a crunching sound as you knock off one of its decrepit legs, and it falls apart dead into the
Good.
snow.
Worth
let me
it.
Yeah, these bodies are falling apart.
Good. Worth it.
Nathaniel, was that your full turn? Talking to
Yes, that was
Bloodstride.
everything I can do.
All right, awesome. Luna.
All right, Luna's gonna switch places with Echo Dad. Bonus action. Try and confuse this poor fucker.
All right.
So Echo Dad is now facing him. If I move here, I'm not leaving his attack
Nope,
range,
you are
right?
not.
Yeah, no, I'm going up to this fucker and I'm gonna try and hit him with the pommel of my sword to knock him out.
Just as his heat metal like goes away, it's like, oh, okay.
All right, give me the attack.
Yep, absolution time.
Oh, yeah, that's
22.
enough. That's enough to break through the armor. He has a sword of his own that tries to parry the blows, but you're able to catch a part of his arm. Very nice.
Yeah.
Dirty.
And yeah, the oil
Do I-
only works for the first attack, so
Yeah. Well, and I was going with the pommel anyway. I'm trying to knock him out. I'm not trying to kill
yes.
him.
Okay, yes, you hit him with some bludgeoning damage. He's still up though.
Okay. Echo Dad's going to unleash incarnation on this fucker.
Okie dokie.
Oh dear.
11.
That
Okay.
is unfortunately not enough.
Oh well.
You go to swing the Dragonborn, dodges out of the way.
Okay. Well, that is my turn.
Okay.
Let
Next,
me mark down my incarnation. There we go.
it's a Spine of Death, and you can see that the elf that is currently battling you, Luna, calls out to Bloodstride. Master Bloodstride, no, we could use some assistance. And Bloodstride just sits there and shrugs his shoulders. No, this is your time to prove yourself. If you cannot handle some lowly adventurers, who's to say you can handle more of the trifling matters at hand? And you can see
coming for you
determination on the elf's eyes. And he nods and takes a sword and goes to try and swipe it at you, Luna.
AC 17.
Well, unfortunately, he's a good marshal, as
Oh,
he
no.
takes a swipe and exhausts you with quite a few heavy blows with his two-handed sword. You take 6 damage.
Cool. That's all my temp HP gone. Cool.
Oh no.
All right.
Just checking something really
And-
quick. Nope.
This
That
one,
doesn't work that way.
the Blue Dragonborn sees Nathaniel and is going to fire a ray of sickness at you.
Is that so?
It is.
Here's where I'm realizing my next feat needs to be Mage Slayer.
Oh, and it easily hits you as
Oh,
this
no!
black-green beam fires and passes through your chest, and you feel as though you are about to collapse, and you take...
Wait. Does that provoke Sentinel because he's within 5 feet of me attacking Nathaniel?
I think it would. That is a ranged attack.
Oh.
Hold on.
Does Sentinel
It's a
say whenever
ranged
a
attack
creature
or-
attacks somebody else?
It says when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you.
It counts.
Any
you
attack.
can-
This is an attack.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Reaction. Absolution. Fuck off. 9.
Not enough, unfortunately. You go to chop almost at the hand of this Dragonborn that fires out this beam, but it is too swift and moves out of the way. Nathaniel, you take 11.
Jesus!
You take 11 poison damage, and you're also going to make a con save.
Understood. So he's going to hit me. I'm going to like stagger back for a moment, press up at my chest where it hit me, and then look back up, completely unharmed.
What?
Oh, fuck! You are fine. You are absolutely fine. And the shock on the Dragonborn's face, you can see their jaw just like open. And you can see that Bloodstride's smile widens and he claps. Very good.
We will have words later, you and I.
And since you take no damage, you don't have to roll for concentration.
I was worried about that. I didn't.
Direct
completely
counter
forgot
to necromancy.
I completely forgot. I thought it was going to do necrotic damage.
No, Ray of Sickness does poison damage. Fun fact.
Yep, I didn't.
Oh my
up
God.
until that moment, I was like,
That's why
shit, shit, shit.
it's why it's such a garbage spell to take, because almost like so much shit in the monster manual just has straight up immunity to poison.
Yeah.
Yep. And you can see that the elf kind of bickers at the Dragonborn. I told you that spell was useless.
Aww.
And just then, the Black Dragonborn is going to command the Owlbear to start stomping ahead towards the Blue Dragonborn and passes through the etherical image of Bloodstride, who like flickers a bit, but goes right through it.
Damn it.
And is going to claw. Oh, and it claws the Blue Dragonborn and kills him. Oof. Just like, son of a...
Imagine. You're fighting for your life, you cast a spell, you hope it'll work, and it does nothing. All it does is put a gross green stain on my coat.
All right, Renee, your
That's the
turn.
worst defense possible.
Nothing I do can actually hit this thing, and it's irritating me. I know something that can work, but I have no spell that actually will make it happen, and it's unfortunate. So for now, I guess I'm just going to heckin' I fucking recast heat metal. Poor man's going to burn alive.
Oh, man.
He was going to anyway, trust me.
Oh yeah, probably. But there you go. That's fine.
Yeah, it's you burn it again, and he's like, let's have some... And it starts to burn him once more. He is on the brink of death.
Cooking book.
And I don't think it's till my next bonus action where I can add the extra.
And you can see as he is, burning up inside, you see the body of the hare fall to the snowy powder
Yeah, it's
as well.
good. Yeah, no, each of the subsequent turns after, so I can't use it on this extra bonus action, which is unfortunate.
Anything else you do?
No, I can't do anything else. I mean, if anything, seeing Nathaniel get fucking shot with something, just run. Da-da-da-da-da. Yep, I can make it there. Noom.
Nice.
What's wrong?
I'm making sure you're okay.
Why wouldn't I be?
I don't know, I just saw them fucking shoot the green missile at you. Making
Wasn't
sure.
very effective.
Good.
I am.
You fucking Pokemon.
Enoch, what do you do?
We're
What is
failing
a
quite,
Pokemon?
we're failing quite horribly at keeping these people alive, though.
Not like a
We still have
ranger, but
those.
like
We
different.
still have yours, so we'll make sure that one stays.
I am going to just float on over by Bloodstride and look him dead in the eye. You know what I am, right?
Why, of course.
As I raise up the gun towards the forehead of the ethereal, I am the righteous hand of God. And I fire at this dude.
Right through Bloodstride.
Oh my god.
All right.
All right.
Show me the attack.
Come on. Please.
Unfortunately, not going to be enough.
You know what? Can I use my grip point?
Go ahead.
I'm going to make a dead eye shot, which will give me advantage.
Anything for the cool moment.
Oh my god.
You fire it. Unfortunately, it is with the flurry of blows that this this elf is trading with Luna, just out of happenstance, moving out of the way of the bullet. And Bloodstride just looks back to you. I'm sorry, were you having a moment?
Oh, little
I
baby
love
boy.
and hate
Little
him
baby
so
boy
much.
can't have his moment.
I was hoping for it. I was praying for
I
it.
know, I wanted it to happen too.
The baby boy ruined that
Nathaniel,
moment.
your concentration is still going on this Dragonborn who's controlling the owlbear, and you're completely fine from the green blast.
Take a few steps forward as I casually drop the suggestion spell. Look over to this man as he's like regaining his sensibilities. You've done a fantastic job. You've earned your rest. And I cast sleep on him.
Nice. There we go.
Oh my god. Yep.
Bunk.
As soon as you say that, he's like, what and falls to the snowy, powdery snow. Actually, I'm not going to put a skull there. I'm going to put a sleeping man. There we go.
Nice.
He slept.
I imagine that you're going to disappear as soon as this fight is over, but I would prefer if you didn't.
Oh, no, not at all. At first I thought you were a nuisance. Now I find you very interesting.
Yeah. I like to think that we're very similar in that regard.
He smiles and shows his perfect teeth.
My face betrays no emotion, and I end my turn.
Luna!
I want to look at this elf. Seems like you're a bit outnumbered. Lay down your weapon now.
Give me an intimidation. At advantage.
Ooh!
Because he is technically on fire.
He is on fire. He's, 2 people down. Bloodstride's not helping. He's surrounded.
Natural 20.
Jesus fuck.
He's holding his sword, gripping it intensely, and then lets go without a second motion and looks defeat. Defeat washes over his face as he closes his eyes and holds his hands up. You win.
I want to shove him into the snow.
Just to be safe. This thing. Just cooperate.
Is that thing still up?
No, sorry. It's down since he went to sleep. Yeah. So yes, well done. You have.
I just want to shove him to his knees.
Yep, you can easily do so. You just kind of kick his leg and he falls down to his knee. And combat is over.
I have a minor question. Bloodstride, and all the times that we've seen him, what does he look like?
Funny you say that. He looks. You get a good look at him, and although he has a blue tinge, you can see he's draped in purple robes and wearing. I'm gonna need everyone real quick to make a. Actually, what is everyone's history score?
I got +2.
I got
Plus
a 3. I got a 3.
A 3.
I believe I have a +4.
4.
Oh.
Hey.
Enoch, you just make it. You recognize this skull. This skull you've read in books. This is the skull of a stillborn, so, not even out of the womb, stillborn Tarask. And you can see Bloodstride in all his glory.
Oh, fuck!
That guy looks so fucking cool.
Oh,
He does look cool, and I'm angry about it, but oh
And
no!
art done by our good friend Callie.
Callie!
What the fuck?
Callie cannot draw not attractive characters. Like, holy shit.
Dying.
Can we link Callie in the stream, please?
Yes, there it is.
my
Callie, that
God.
glorious British, badass.
I
She
love
is
her.
amazing.
This man is a fuck, marry, kill all in one.
There we go. There's the link for those of you in the chat.
But
And he smiles at you.
maybe.
You can't quite get a good
Oh,
look at his
fucking-
eyes as they glisten under the shadow beneath the skull.
oh,
So, what now?
Oh, I don't know. What do you want to know?
Why the fuck did you take my father's body?
He puts one hand on his chest and kind of takes a few steps back a bit. Oh, I didn't do anything with your father's body.
I am not here to play games.
who was it that did?
Well, I don't
It wasn't
rightly
you.
know. When I arrived to find more subjects, that place was destroyed when I got there.
I begin to glow much
Insight?
more intensely than before.
Yep, you may do an insight on that.
I also need to, because
Right.
this goes against something that I believed, if that's all right.
Looking over his face, you can get a read that he probably doesn't have a reason to lie to you. He's protected, he's safe, and he knows it. And
Nonsense.
he's smiling and he's giving the information as he sees fit.
If I can interject, if it's all right, I don't want to ruin the moment. Nonsense. There were no bodies left at the fight.
He puts both hands and shrugs. Well, The Spine of Death is not the only home for necromancers. There are so many that have not followed our way, that simply walk along their own path, who have not decided to join up.
And what is your way? What is it that you're doing this for?
He smiles, and he gestures over to the animals. 80 years is a blink of an eye, and yet the entire kingdom of Belkinus has changed so much in the absence of necromancy. And he hovers a few feet forward, closer to your face, Nathaniel. Well, necromancy has returned, and it's time that the world made some room.
Renee's face is like really twisted into just like disgust.
You can hear Luna's swords rattling from how hard she's gripping the blades.
I am.
Oh, sorry, you go, Enoch.
I am like a beacon right now. I am violently upset.
I will push my glasses up, and I'm gonna like look around the hologram that is Bloodstride. Where are you now?
A safe place. And he smiles.
I suppose that's a matter of interpretation, given your last safe place wasn't very safe.
Well, I usually like to work out on the field, but I can't be at everywhere at once. Yet.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I guess my next question was, where were you leading these people?
Oh, I was not leading them anywhere. You may have noticed, this is a simple exercise.
Yes, but you were marching them somewhere. Even if it was aimlessly through the wilderness, there has to be an endpoint.
He smiles a bit. Well, that is none of your concern now, is it?
It became our concern when your meddling ended up causing a problem out here.
Ah, but I was not the one who instigated violence, now was I? You did that all on your own.
No, but you are the one who's been instructing these people to be killing and raising animals and causing warg attacks.
As a matter of fact, you did instigate the violence. Your undead deer attacked us.
I turn towards Nathaniel a little twisted.
Make a deception check.
I'm giving him bardic inspiration. Smack him.
Is that allowed?
Noticeable. It will be noticeable.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, all right, here comes
We're
the
smarter
deception roll.
than that.
Are you smarter than a Bloodstride?
Are you smarter than a Bloodstride?
It's an 18.
It's very important that I get this reaction.
He just shrugs his shoulders a bit and tilting his hands back and forth. Well, these are new students, and sometimes spells seem to go awry. Someone practicing evocation may accidentally set a tree on fire or two.
It's not
That's
the same,
fixable.
and you know it. That is nowhere near the same.
Ah, if you so wish to believe so.
You can always grow a new tree, twisting bodies, reviving the dead. That's unnatural. That's against the law.
At the very least, I'd love to know where Luna's body is. You may not know, but you're implying.
Patrons.
Well, it's technically Luna's because it's her dad.
It was
Dad
Luna's
isn't
body.
using his body anymore. It's technically her body.
I don't know the fucking guy. It's Luna's body now.
Yeah, it's Luna's body.
Anyway, in any case, I'd like to know where Luna's body is. You say that you didn't take it, but if there are other necromantic cults, I imagine you wouldn't want them around either.
Oh no, you misunderstand. We are the premier. There are no other cults around. And that word cult, it's so vicious,
Fitting.
violent.
Like what you are.
As you wish to call us. But, no, they are simply individuals, like you and me. I cannot control the stranger on the side of the road who decides to rob a poor man of his wares, and I cannot control a simple, random person who wishes to raise a body for whatever their means necessary.
You can certainly encourage it out of someone, though, who already has the intent.
I suppose that is a flaw in your system, then.
I think we have ample proof that it was the spine who attacked that site.
Ah, and where is it?
Nathaniel.
I look a little
I mean, I'm just
annoyed that
gesturing at the bodies around us like, let this in.
I look a little annoyed that I'm being prodded for information, but I'm going to pull out the book that we found at the campsite.
Immediately, as the book comes up, his smile vanishes to a frown of anger.
Oh no! Are
You had a
okay?
second one inside of your dungeon.
He grunts, and the visage of him disappears.
There he goes.
Now I'm left with more questions than answers. He didn't like this at all. I'm going to put the book back. But why? I don't think he's lying when he says that his cult had nothing to do with it. I think more importantly, there's another force at work. I guess this answers the question. If there was someone else that has these books that lost them, then the best place to catch them would be by hiding the book somewhere in plain sight. That's where we found the first one. This second one, whether it was left for us or otherwise, it may not be a calling card, but it's indicative of a third force at work.
It's also a massive target on our back. Given his reaction, he's gonna come with a bigger force.
And I'll be
Good.
there to meet him. As she cracks her neck again. Now what are we doing with these two?
I was going to say, Renee's like, so now she's going to go ahead and start at least tying this one up, and then maybe go tying this one up. But she's like adjusting her gloves so that like the bite mark isn't visible anymore. She's just like, it'll be fine. Just cover it up. It's fine.
I'll look over at Enoch. I hope you don't mind. I needed to gauge his reaction to see if his belief that they aren't dangerous on their own was justified. He seemed genuine, at least.
You kind of see Enoch turn his head over, kind of not to ignore, but rather be disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
So let me know when we're done with them.
Fair enough.
right.
Renee, when you go to tie up the Dragonborn, it is no problem. He is asleep. But he wakes up just as you finish.
Well, good morning. Did you sleep well?
What happened to Bloodstride?
Bloodstride fucked off. Unfortunately, he kind of saw that you guys were being little shits and not doing a good job, so he kind of abandoned you. Very sad. I'm so sorry.
He looks down and just looks a little frustrated. And everyone make a perception check.
Ow.
Don't you make me feel bad for this fucking.
I'm not. No, I'm
Here
just
I
wondering if
go.
Bloodstride's actually nearby.
And this is a deliberate
I got
check
a
versus
whole-
the stat.
Yeah, I got a
Got it.
whole 8.
Here we go.
Enoch,
My past.
No.
Enoch, you are the only one who notices that both of them are holding a scroll behind their back and are casting it. You have one action to perform.
Bullet in the head.
Which one?
What?
If they're gonna pull this shit.
Which one?
Which one?
Dragonborn or the elf?
That one or that one?
The elf is closer towards a problem. I can't just shoot through Nathaniel. I do not have that level of viciousness.
Could I make the argument that despite my roll, my passive is a 19?
Is your passive perception a 19?
It is. Due to
Then
the
you
observant
see
view.
as well, and you also have one action to perform.
Fantastic. Hail Mary, let's charm a person. Actually, no. You know, that was my first reaction.
this-
Hail Mary, let's charm a person.
Okay,
Do
you
it.
fire it, and you can see. Okay, charm person. So, Enoch, you fire it at the elf and right through the head. And he falls over dead and drops his scroll.
Quick draw, and by the way, that was my last bullet.
Nice.
Will I
Oh.
be able to
As-
snag up that scroll, please?
Afterwards, yes, let me roll
Yeah.
for the Dragonborn to see if he gets charmed.
Let's see if this works.
By the
or
way,
not. Let's see
I'm
how
gonna be
close
looking
we are.
around for gold. whatever happens afterwards.
Fucking grave robbing.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll quickly bring my hand up. Why are you so nervous?
You guys,
You're
you
amongst
guys
safety.
literally just saw a cowboy like quick draw moment.
Shoot from the hip.
And
Yep.
unfortunately, this Dragonborn makes a
No.
save,
Oh,
and
shit.
quick brief motion, he gestures with the scroll quickly and casts Blight on himself for the Black Vein Queen.
Oh,
He
they wanted to
shrivels.
die.
He shrivels up into skin and bone and dies.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm grabbing up that other scroll, please.
Yep.
Right.
You also
Oh.
get a scroll of Blight, Luna.
Okay. Oh, wait.
I grit my
Shut.
teeth.
As I step over towards the elf and dragonborn, I turn towards Renee. I have a quick question. I hope you don't mind me asking.
She's just got her eyes closed and like covering her mouth, like,
Are you a little meh by this?
Oh, I don't know whatever the fuck gave you that idea. She just kind of like does sort of like a big wide hands motion, like, gee, I don't fucking know. Like,
I pick the elf up by the hair and just like kind of like wave it around a bit.
oh, you
Yeah,
have
no, that is unsavory. As
you have
I'm gonna
absolutely no
roll for
respect.
So you guys are looting the bodies then?
I'm not.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't play with the dead.
Damn it.
So, Luna, you loot the body of the blue dragonborn, I guess?
I wasn't looting. I was going to give Nathaniel the scroll.
Ah, okay, yes.
I will-
I'm looting. I'm gonna loot these two bodies.
Okay, you loot them too, and you do find a coin purse on the elf with 5 gold pieces. And
Check to see if
otherwise,
they have spell books.
you can check to see if they have spell books. And you can see that the blue dragonborn does have one. It is pretty much identical to the first one that you found in the sewers, nothing special.
I toss it over to Nathaniel. But I ain't gonna. I don't even want to bother with that.
I will take the scroll, grab the book, look through these two. Do they have spell
Yep.
books as well?
The human has a spellbook as well. Once again, a starter necromancy spellbook. Similar notes, mass manufactured. And the
Yep.
Dragonborn does not have one. Also, Enoch, on the elf, you also find a greatsword. As that was what he was using. And Nathaniel, you find a spear on the Dragonborn. And they also both have a breastplate.
So these are mass produced. So these aren't written by a specific person.
Nope, not
This
at
is
all.
like you can just find them just
they
wherever.
they are unauthored, and their covers have no markings.
Then why was Bloodstride so upset that we found a random book, unless he knew exactly what was in ours?
Wait. That note. What if that was Kara's book that you found, and that she was here without Bloodstride's knowing?
Perhaps. But if Bloodstride didn't know, then why would a random manufactured necromancy book bother him so much?
I don't know.
Do keep in mind that the page that you found, it was like a page from a
Was it
different book.
Was it sticking out, though?
It fell out when you picked it up.
Right. I mean, but when I showed it to Bloodstride, would he have seen the stuck-out page? Or would he have just seen a random book?
Well, I guess that depends on where you stuck the page.
That's fair. So it's not a necessary... What I'm
Not
saying...
necessarily, yeah.
I showed him...
You know that he
affection.
got upset that the fact that you found a book at a place that he claimed he did not send any of his necromancers.
Yes,
So somebody went
okay.
against orders, maybe.
Right. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Now
Yep.
I get
Yep.
context.
Yeah. There are a few theories. Someone might have done that. That's a pretty strong theory, but more importantly... Either way.
I am taking that great sword. It is going to be melted down into bullets.
I am incredibly frustrated that we do not have anyone to interrogate, but What happened, happened.
Sorry, I wasn't close enough to stop them.
I apologize that I was, but failed.
Well, there's no use crying about it now. It's not going to change anything. I think we got enough information at least. We know these weren't the people that attacked, but we did take out some recruits.
My question now is these books, I keep finding the same copy over and over. Are they unique to the cult? Or are they coming from other sources?
Renee is gonna slowly make.
Why don't, well, I'm sure we can probably examine them. If they attacked and there was a battle out here, I'm sure somebody had to have heard it back in town. I can ask around.
Books always have authors. Just because the name is not in there does not mean we can't find anyone who can produce the same kind of book. The material from the paper, the material of the cover.
Speaking of which,
I have a question, actually. This is just about the process of book manufacturing.
Exactly.
Do they print spell books? You have to write.
Yes.
Right? You can't print them.
You can't. No, you can't. If you try to mass produce in this world, this is something that you would know. Spells need to be written on very specific spell paper, for them to work. If you try to mass produce them, they're not going to work because you need a wizard to, actually imbue them with magic and such.
So we just have to find who is imbuing these fucking magic ass
so a
books.
specific person is writing these fucking books.
Yeah. We need
Anyway.
Exactly.
Can't we
Everything
look
has an
at-
author.
Can't we look at handwriting, maybe? See if we can determine if they're all penned by the same person.
I will open up. I will open up the 2 that we just got, and the 3rd that we found at the site, and the 4th from the dungeon, and I'm going to lay them out in the snow, just right in front of me.
That is
And I'm gonna
indeed
start-
exactly what they are. They all have the exact same handwriting.
Take out the paper that you got from the other book.
And the paper's
And
handwriting is unique.
Yes, that's what I checked that last time when I first got
wasn't
the paper.
sure.
I checked to see if they were
Okay.
different handwritings. This is certainly coming from a different book.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
But scanning them
it's
over,
good.
scanning
Good
them over, like the few notes along with the little comment that you read in the unique handwriting, you can see that the notes on the certain spells have very eerily similar parallels. Kind of very much like, sure, you can copy my work, but change parts of it so they don't look like they're copied.
Oh, so it's a follower?
No.
Someone's following someone.
The person who wrote this note, one of the sisters, Abigail or Kara, is the same person that's writing all of the notes here. They've penned themselves as Kara Maharian, that we learned in the dungeon.
Right.
Which means that certainly these books all come from the Spine of Death. Which means certainly either Bloodstride lied, or more reasonably, he didn't know that somebody disobeyed him.
We're not gonna get anywhere by just talking ourselves into circles. We should probably get back up to the town and try and
Collect what we can
sort out
and
where to
make
go
our way
next.
out. We're going to Chester. Yes?
Now,
I'd
I will
like to get
say,
back in-
you guys are part way down the mountain. You can choose to go back up, but that will take the rest of the day.
Nope. I don't have the time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
All right. There are 2 options. We can keep going, or we can go back and ask questions, but I think we might have all the answers we need. We know the spine was here.
We know they stole your father. The only question is the only question is who is giving orders besides Bloodstride?
I don't know. I want to know why they raised him.
I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Come on. Weather gets really dangerous at night. We should try to get off the mountain.
So
So I guess
which
we go
way
out
you guys
from
heading?
the Chester?
I will bring map time. Map. You
Map.
guys are about
the
there.
map.
So are we going to maybe through
Rugglewood.
Rugglewood?
Yeah, Rugglewood seems like it would be our next stop.
Wugga.
All right.
Rugga.
With that, we're gonna call a break here. I think this is a good break time to refill on drinks, expel your bowels, and we'll come back at 25 past the hour. So that's 10 minutes from now.
Perfect. Perfection.
Cool. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick. I'll be back.
Yep.
I'll trade places
I'm
with
gonna
somebody
go
whenever they
grab
come
some
back. I'll talk to chat for now.
Yep.
All right, pulling up chat. Let's go.
What up, chat?
Let's go, chat.
What up, chat? Are you guys ready
Hello,
for your
chat.
banana fact of the day?
Oh, I gotta
Oh,
hear
shit.
this.
Okay, so banana fact time. Did you know that the word banana, the name of bananas, comes from the Arabic word banan, which means finger, because bananas look a little bit like fingers?
Finger.
That is an interesting banana fact. Thank you
Yep.
so much.
You're welcome. Now,
That is
every
an
time you eat a
interesting
banana, think about how it's named finger.
Finger.
Bananas actually taste really good. So,
I really do.
you know,
I do like bananas.
yeah, same here.
How's everybody doing?
Hey. Oh, let me go grab some
Oh, boy.
snackage.
Yeah, you go grab some snackies.
Dude, I'm having a great time. Is everybody in the chat having a great time?
I am living right now.
Dude, I am so. This mystery gets greater. Every time that a stream ends, I go back through and I write down all the notes because I can't keep up with them as they're happening in front of me.
I want to live in the moment and then go back and do my notes.
Yep, exactly.
Springy, thank you. My dad is fluent in French, and my grandfather was fluent in several languages, and so like I have always been relatively good at least picking up different language cues and certain things. Like in French, it's very important to sort of rough up the R's.
They have a lot of ha sounds.
They have a lot of huh. Yeah, exactly. Like I can also do some of like the Spanish like.
They
like
also
the R's.
only have vowels.
They
how,
do only
how to
have
sound
vowels.
how to sound French. Get rid of about half the consonants in your word.
Ah, c'est vrai. Je suis comme ça.
So fantastic.
Oh, fantastique. But yeah, situation. Salutations, Roston. I believe is how that would be. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but that's okay. Ah, salutations. Yeah.
Saved bananas. Good source of potassium.
Salutations. I
Thank
don't
you,
know.
Ninth Doctor.
I don't know how to pronounce that specifically, but yeah, no, I took a lot of French over the years, but I only retained the basic general ones, and the only ones that I really retained really well are the conversations that I had with my dad, where he would talk to me in French and then I would respond in English.
Oh, hey.
Because I
T-Fox.
understand.
All right, I'm back.
T-Foxer just donated 500 bits.
Thank you, T-Foxer.
Joe, you should read that out. It's for you.
It says, "Hi, I'm new here, but I've been a fan for a while. I just wanted to thank you, JoCat, for being a trans-accepting and trans-positive creator in the D&D community. I came out as trans last October and quickly found that many D&D spaces were not trans-accepting, to the point that I don't feel welcome anymore. You've been a big part of helping me not give up on the hobby and the game that I love. Thank you. Trans rights!"
Trans rights.
Yes.
Trans
Yes.
rights.
Oh,
That is awesome, and you are awesome for doing that, and I wish you the best of luck in your transition. And that is a
Yeah.
great
And
new start for you. And
Yes.
I came in at the right time.
Also,
Hell yeah.
my life
Fantastic.
is lagging
Necro Hunt.
with several subs.
yeah,
Oh my gosh.
they're a regular
Oh my
supporter. Thank you. My life is lagging.
oh.
Thank you, Life is Lagging.
Yes.
Necro Hunt says trans rights.
Necro Hunt
Yes.
says trans rights.
Necro
And I'm
Hunt says
fucking
trans rights.
praying that you can find better D&D spaces because they
Yes.
exist.
Yeah,
I promise they
it really
do.
Yeah.
There are plenty of
So-
people who gladly run a game for you.
Absolutely.
Oh, I double on that. Considering that both my roommates are trans, one transitioning to female, one transitioning to male. And so like I get the glorious conversation of like kind of understanding, and both of them huge D&D nerds, and they do have their own
Best kind of
games.
nerds.
The best kind of nerds, and they do have their own home games with many of my friends who are very, very lovely about being open, accepting, and also just like being very inviting as well. I love them all.
Yeah. Nice.
I like that D&D has a lot of ways to express like trans inclusivity as well. I mean, just look at changelings, or
Yeah.
someone did like a really cool thing. What's the lion race again?
Oh gosh, I don't
Leonins.
remember.
Leonin.
Yeah, so they have a Leonin character who is female, but she has a mane, and I think that's really, really cool.
Ooh, love that.
Yeah.
Fun fact: the woman who edits my videos is trans.
Hey.
Emma.
Hey.
Did I?
Nice.
Did I miss the banana fact?
Yes, you
Yes, you did, but that's okay.
Oh, I missed it too.
Repeat that.
Damn.
Okay,
did. I'll say it again. Fun fact about bananas: the name banana, the word banana, comes from the Arabic word banan, which means finger, because bananas look like fingers. So every time you eat a banana, it's going to just think about fingers and how you're
Alright,
putting
well.
fingers in your mouth.
Now I'm never gonna eat bananas.
Nathaniel, are you planning to betray emotion at some point? No, I don't plan.
I'm curious.
You never planned,
Feel
but it still
free to
happens.
skip this and not answer it. I'm curious about why you chose the word betray.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
So if my intention is to not show emotion, is to not give away what I'm thinking, then if I show an emotion, it will betray my true intention. Betray is the perfect word there, because if I show that I am happy, then it will let people know that I am happy. If I am trying to hide how I am feeling, then looking visually a certain way will tip people off. I'm trying to deceive everybody. So betray is the perfect term for that.
The more you know.
Yeah. However, that was achieved last game, which I'm really happy.
Cuban Dragon, I guess you'll have to watch and find out what would.
Yeah.
What was?
Is there anything that would make him portray emotion? That is something that you need to find out.
Drunk Enoch.
A couple of things. Yeah, drunk Enoch definitely made there. He does it in subtle
You
ways
just
because he's not
stopped working.
he does it in subtle ways because he's not actually a robot.
Julius
for
jumping into the lake.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah.
just saying,
When
I'm
Julius jumped into the lake and he raised his eyebrows off of his hat or
Yes,
something.
raising eyebrows is a very obvious way that he betrays his emotion. But it's one of those things where it's like he's not really trying to hide it, so is it really a betrayal?
I mean, there was when Renee got blasted in the face with lightning, and you were like, you lost composure.
Wait, where? What?
When we fought our first fight,
Yeah.
you got hit with dragonborn breath.
And I freaked out. I've purposely made it so that the more calm the situation, the less likely Nathaniel is to show emotion. But as soon as things start to get hectic, it becomes harder because that's just a natural person thing. When he got hit, suddenly his whole thing, he was freaking out for a couple seconds because he got hit, and he doesn't get hit very often. So it took him a round or two to regain his composure, and then he's back to, all right, good. Yes, I am normal banana man.
Yeah.
So we might,
Local banana man.
as the break time being over is coming up, we might go a little bit later. How's everybody on time?
Okay. I'm
I'm
golden.
I'd
I'm
love
down.
to play forever.
Okay, good.
10-hour stream.
1 more hour.
Woo!
1
10
more hour.
hours.
11-hour stream.
Woo!
I'm not prepared for that, but
I need to get sleep for work, but yeah, no, I can totally do until in the next couple of hours if
Yeah,
we need to.
next couple of hours at best. It's not going to be 5 like the first session.
Yeah. Yeah.
nothing will ever
24-hour
be as
stream.
glorious as that
Totally.
first 5-hour stream. Nothing will ever
I
top
always
that.
living the high.
80-hour stream.
Oh God,
God, no.
Oh God, no.
Let's try to beat Critical Role's runtime in one stream.
No.
7 hours and 1
Okay,
second.
Don't want to know the longest game I've ever had, the longest session.
How long?
It was the finale of the Atlantis campaign that I was in, and it was 12 hours.
Ooh,
Listen,
yeah, that
I'm
sounds about
still.
right.
We
I'm
were
not ready for
living.
another stream. That 24-hour stream we did in April kicked my ass. I'm not ready for that again.
Oh yeah, no, that was crazy. But I almost made it, but then everyone was telling me to go to bed. I almost did.
My sister made me go sleep for a few hours.
I could have done it.
I just on the topic of Nathaniel and his emotive state, I actually had a quote that I read that I really enjoyed that kind of summed it up. So I'll read it real quick. And so she said, "You, sir, should unmask. Indeed, we have all laid aside disguise but you." But the stranger replied, "I wear no mask."
Ooh. What is that?
Why?
Props to anybody who knows what that is a reference to.
I don't know what that's a reference to, but I
It
can
is
just
a
totally
famous-
see that being one of the early interactions between Renee
Die
and
Hard.
Nathaniel.
it is both very obvious if you know, or if you're in the fandom, or incredibly ambiguous if you aren't.
Pretty sure it's Die Hard.
Yeah, it's Die Hard. Yes, definitely.
It's Die Hard.
Sorry, it's Fast and the Furious.
Oh, Fast and Furious. Never mind.
He says
Family.
that. Yeah, he says
Family.
that the only mask is family, and then he drives.
And he cocks his shotgun
He drives into the sun.
into the sun. Oh god. Okay.
We're gonna go face the necromancer, and then it's gonna be like, "You can't defeat me."
Oh,
Yes, we can, because we got family.
I have a meme that I found.
Make it
my
quick.
buddy
We're-
Stefan Krosax.
Make it quick.
Oh yeah, we're over time. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I'll
Wrap it
just
up
put it
quick
in
time.
the general chat. But if you guys want to watch it, then by all means. But
Okay.
I think it's hilarious.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Everyone, close out of the chat. Goodbye, chat. We're gonna
do
go
it.
back to the game.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye,
See you at the end of
chat.
stream.
Well, bye, chat.
And yes, so you guys are
I'll read you
going
later.
to Ruggawood, yeah?
Yeah.
Rugawood.
Ruggawood. You travel along this path trying to find your way down. It's a lot easier than finding your way up the mountain, especially since there is a paved road kind of made from footsteps and carriages that leads you the way down. And you arrive kind of late. Ignore how this looks. You arrive around late afternoon as the sun is setting to Ruggawood.
Ooh, this place pretty.
Nice,
Oh, this
quaint
place
little
real
town.
pretty.
Got a
It
good
looks.
small town vibe.
It looks to be
Ooh.
a fairly small town with houses pretty spaced apart, lots of cattle and farmland, as well as, random people populating the grassy plains. And you can see various people out and about going about their day, trading, chatting, laughing. I've got some music to play.
Hey, this doesn't look like shit at all.
Was this art done by you or the?
This art was done by Angel.
That,
Angel.
Yay.
beautiful. Like I can't stop staring at the
holy
trees. The trees are really pretty.
Link it in the chat.
Renee will probably
Beautiful.
like tug at Nathaniel, and just because it's like these are small houses, like I don't know about any like tavern or hotel or anything. This looks like a bunch of people just hanging out together, just being like, if we need to try to convince someone to let us stay the night, we can play the lame dog excuse. I haven't gone and healed anything just yet, so she's just like. Basically, like, I can limp in like a little dog going, I need a place to live.
I suppose we can do traveling investigators. If we
We'll
need
start with
place.
that.
Well, does it look like there's any obvious like inn or tavern or place of respite, or is this just a bunch of houses?
There is. As you head further into the town, there is
good.
one large building with a massive claw painting kind of on. It is the Golden Claw that is painted on a billboard atop of it. And as you approach, you do see kind of right out front along the road, there seems to be several humanoids arguing. One Earth Genasi, who seems to be accompanied with a handful of other folk who are wearing very similar looking ragged pieces of armor that is very makeshift. And Enoch, you can, looking it over, you can tell this is shoddy craftsmanship at best. They're not uniform, they are just rushedly pushed together, put together. And the Earth Genasi, she seems to be arguing with a Fearbowl who is sitting in a wheelchair of some kind, very heavy set built, and you can see that she is missing both her legs, capped with what look like kind of copper caps, some kind. They're arguing over something.
Can I say I love this inclusivity? Yes.
Yes.
If we get closer, can we make out what they're arguing about? Does this seem like just a, hey, you bumped into me spat, or is this something more?
Yeah, they're not trying to hide it. They're shouting, and as you get closer, you can hear that they're arguing over some kind of protection. The Genasi's like, but with so many necromancers going around, you're going to need someone to fend for yourself. And the Fearbowl just slams her arm on her armrest. We don't need any protection from the likes of you. And as you get closer, you can see that she's heavy built. She's got short, graying hair, scars all across her body. She's missing both her legs. They've got brass caps. And you can see that her left arm has a very dull, rounded tip hook from the elbow down, and she's sitting in a decked-out wheelchair with various attachments, gadgets, machinery, most notably a mechanism that seems to be assigned to a large crossbow by one of its wheels.
She has a
That's
ballistic knife.
amazing.
She has a
Yes!
Up wheelchair.
Do not mess with her. She is strapped.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it seems like the Genasi's trying to sell some form of protection to this woman, and this woman's not having any of it.
Nope.
Is what it
does
seems
not.
like.
And while you get closer, you see a very tall, muscular red dragonborn clad in some worn-out yet fancy chainmail armor, bearing a massive sword on his back, a few scars across his face. He steps in, says a few words that you can't quite hear in a low, deep voice to the Genasi. The Genasi seems to submit, shaking their head with a smile, and then they start to leave from the way that you guys came. And she gives you all a smug look and a little nod of greeting as she passes you by.
Just to be sure, the Dragonborn and the Genasi were the ones that were complaining about there being necromancers about.
No, they were discussing something
They were
about necromancers. The Genasi was saying that perhaps they could use protection, and the Fearbulg
I
lady in the wheelchair was like, "We don't need your protection." You didn't quite hear what the Dragonborn said.
I see. In that case, I'm going to give a knowing glance to Renee.
A novel one, all right.
Which take investigations?
Which take all investigations.
Right. And then I am going to take a few long steps forward in front of the crowd as I know it's
going to
dispersing.
mirror him,
but-
in a sense,
but-
like on the side.
When you
I'm gonna take it.
when you take a
What's
few
up?
steps, you recognize this Dragonborn, and he recognizes you, and his eyes open, and he smiles a bit, but waits for you to approach.
Wait a minute.
Wait, what?
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Can you message me how I know this Dragonborn?
Wait.
Because I need to know this person.
Wait.
I put my hands down immediately. My eyes widen.
Renee just looks over like, huh? Like she was
And
about to do like
my
a little boast
face-
thing and just goes, huh?
My face goes stern. What in the world are you doing here?
He gives you a big, large gesture with his arms and smiles. The witch-taker wizard has arrived in our quaint little town. What a joyous occasion. What brings you here, witch-taker?
I am on a job. What in the world are you doing here?
I'm simply helping out where I can. You saw those protectors, as so they are called, traveling in all the lands, exploiting their defenselessness, taking advantage of horrible situations in the kingdom. I can't sit idly by and let that happen. Can you?
As a matter of, and my eyes like get wider in a more stern face. As a matter of fact, you can. Why are you not back in Belkinus?
Well,
Do
perhaps
I know this person? Wait.
You don't know this person.
Wait.
He notices-
I'm so confused.
he notices Renee take an interest in this, and he kind of looks past Nathaniel and extends an arm out. Lancel, at your service. Nice to meet you all.
Can you put that in chat so I can write it down, please?
Yep.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure. So, she's kind of like giving him like the benefit of the doubt. She's like keeping the polite face, but is also looking at fucking Nathaniel like, what the fuck?
I kind of just pulled the tip of my hat down just a bit, and well, that's fancy and all. I think y'all have your own business. I have business to attend to myself.
In the
We're all in
Tavern?
the same business. What business do you have to attend to?
I'm assuming that he has a business with a bottle.
No, I imagine that he should have that business right now. Lancel, what in the
never
world are
mind.
you doing here? Going around gallivanting. You're supposed to be in the city.
Well, I'm just getting all cooped up in there, and he gets interrupted by the Fearbulg, who rolls in between you, kind of like bumping into you. And she looks up to you, Nathaniel. She is like belly height. You look like garbage. Did you bathe in the mud and fight a giant with an overflowing bladder?
Luna just busts out laughing.
Enoch breaks down laughing in the front of this building.
I feel like both Enoch and Luna are just on the ground from that one.
Renee, ironically enough, is not thrown off by this.
That is some knee-slapping good burns.
You will not be doing any business in here until I learn of who you are. I am the chief here.
It is very much a pleasure to meet you, ma'am. And Renee will do like a sort of little bow and like reach out her hand and formally introduce herself.
She cocks one eyebrow and takes it very cautiously. Juliana.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Juliana. I apologize for the strange introduction, to say the least. There's a bit of familiarity here, if you cannot already tell. But we're just passing through and we're looking for a place to stay for the night, if that's all right.
Well, I am hoping you are not looking for much supplies. We are very low right now. We get plenty of coin from the Royal Guard buying up our harvest, but my town cannot eat coin. With the capital being closed, import has been slow. You may stay, but you may not take much.
I appreciate you letting us stay the night.
I'm sure that
is
we
more
are.
than we can ask for.
My eyes don't break from Lancel. I am sure that we are all getting ready to go to our intended destinations.
And you can tell just out of habit that he's feigning a smile and confidence. You can tell he's fucking terrified.
As he should be.
He better be.
I like, Renee's like, it seems like there's a lot to catch up here. Would you mind us taking a seat somewhere, maybe in the tavern, just to rest our legs for a bit?
She takes one lever and like cranks it a few times, and her seat starts to rise a few inches from her wheelchair up to you at eye height. I am watching you, strangers.
It will be very easy. I wear a big yellow coat.
I've never like, Renee's kind of like looking over at him like she's never heard him this irritated. Like, holy shit. And she's just keeping a smile though, just We'll make sure to stay out of trouble as best we can.
She nods and pulls the lever, and her wheelchair goes back to its original height. And she points to you, Enoch, specifically at your arm. You, tomorrow, I speak with you about that.
Oh.
What?
Client?
I think that might be just your line of work, Enoch.
He leans over to the closest people, to the closest person to him to whisper, I'm not here on doctorial business. I don't even have my equipment. I just...
I mean, Luna was dying on the ground with you, so I'm going to assume it was her?
Probably her.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what's the harm in a simple consultation then?
I don't see why not.
I mean, it's a good way to make some coin, yes? We're kind of running a bit low on that.
You look uncomfortable. Does tonight make better time?
Looks over to the field dog woman.
He would be delighted, and I kind of push Enoch towards you.
What?
Does she have?
Come on, you need to do something besides drink tonight. All right.
I just.
Please.
All right. I would love to have a wonderful conversation.
Good, she says, without just continuing to frown. And she pulls another lever and rolls away.
Does she have art?
She does not, unfortunately.
No.
If you would like, I can commission somebody to make some art.
Fan art. We need art of this person. She beats all of them. I'm sorry, Grikyak. I'm sorry, No Tail. She is perfect.
Yeah.
Nothing beats Grikyak. Sorry.
No, I stand this lady. I don't know her name, but I stand her.
Juliana.
Yeah, Juliana.
I'm terrible with names. I'll forget it, but I stand it.
As soon as Juliana's out of sight, like Renee's smile, like drops, and she looks over at Lancel and Nathaniel. Just like puts her hand, like crosses her arms, and just looks at the both of them.
Perhaps we could go in for a drink.
Oh, we're drinking now.
Luna's gonna pull out the bottle of red wine that she bought. and hand it to you.
And Renee is gonna pull out her own red bottle of wine that she bought.
I bring my hand up. Absolutely not.
I pull out
Yeah, it's fine.
The rest of you,
a flask.
the rest of you go to the tavern. I will meet you there. Lancel,
What?
for a brief moment, can we talk in private?
Yes, I wasn't actually planning on drinking. I'll follow you.
I want to kind of like nudge over to Renee. Let them have their talk. I want to talk to you anyway. And I just kind of like shake the bottle that I'm holding, like.
She just, like, she looks upset, but she will just sigh and just say, I expect you back then. Just
Of course.
squints over at Lancel, like, who are you and how do you have this access?
Hey,
But we'll go with Luna.
No one else is allowed to be friends with
No
one
one else is allowed to be friends.
hey, Joe. With this in thought, with this brand new interaction, Enoch thinks that he might need some stuff. Is there a local blacksmith around?
Yes, you are able to get some general supplies if you so wish, and we can do that after Nathaniel's thing.
Okay.
All right, awesome. So, Nathaniel, and I hope the players will respect their characters not knowing any of this.
Oh my god, no!
Nathaniel,
Metagaming.
My lips are sealed.
you grab Lancel to the side to a quaint little tree, just kind of away from seeing eyes and hearing ears.
Young man, do you understand why you are supposed to stay inside of the city?
I know, but Father, I can do so much more in the field.
It is because my job makes me a very dangerous person. That danger invites dangerous people. I know, you want to do good things for the world. Believe me, I understand that. That's what this is all about. But every time you sneak off, you get closer to people like them. I don't even know half of them. Discovering who you're related to. And if they figure that out, then you aren't just going to be going on small little adventures with your friends anymore. No, you'll be thrust into the real world with real dangers.
And he pumps his fists a little bit in a little frustration. And I'm ready for that. And that's why I think we could make such a great team. We can have the best of both worlds of what goes on in the city with all the books and your lackeys, and divide and conquer. We can both do it together.
But not yet. You're too young. And if something happened... Truthfully, what are you doing here right now?
Well, you saw the protectors. I read a few notes that you were tracking them down and keeping an eye on them, and I saw that they had targeted a few places, so I thought...
You've been going through my ledgers.
A tad.
Hand to face, I sigh.
Listen, Father, I cannot sit idly by when I feel like I could do something. Please, just, if at least just for today and tonight, I want to prove to you what I can do. And he just takes a moment and takes a few steps back. And if I can't, then I will go back to the city and wait for your return.
Alternative choice. No matter what, you go back to the city, and you will await my return. But I cannot overlook the fact that you are here now, and that now you have been seen by 3 people who are going to wonder who you are to me. So, you are simply a junior member of my investigation. Understood?
He gives you a faux salute.
You will help for as long as we are here. And then, when I see fit, you are going back to Belkinus. You are going back home. And you will stay there and stop getting into trouble.
Give me a persuasion.
Persuasion.
He looks down and kind of slumps to the ground, crosses his legs a bit in a little sit, and he thinks for quite a few moments. Yes, Father.
But until then, let's see what you can prove.
And he looks up, and just the tiniest smile crosses his face. I have made a positive impact on this town. Here, I can show you.
Very well, lead the way.
He gets up and he leads you into the tavern where the rest of you are, and there is a party going on. People are chanting and cheering, and drinks are being passed out. And you can see that there is a Warforged bartender who has various different prosthetics kind of extending out of his chest, mixing drinks, tossing them out, kind of spinning around. And he calls to you all. Hello, would you like to have a drink?
I want to look at Enoch and Renee, and just give a nod and put some gold down. I'll buy the first round.
Of course. By the way, my name is Tapwater, and although we are low on supply, I can spare you some cider or perhaps some premier dairy. Our cattle makes the best of milks.
I hear milk, and I immediately throw down a gold coin.
Making my bones strong.
Okay, so I'm not paying for you then. Renee, what would you like?
I'll just stick with the alcohol.
I cannot deny this dairy delicacy, dog.
How much for 2 ciders?
Oh, that will be a single gold piece, please. And
Thank you.
do keep in mind, madam, and he points to Renee with your wine in hand, that although drinking of outside things is permitted, I will have to kick you out if you cause trouble in my tavern.
You don't have to worry about that. I do appreciate you letting us drink inside, though.
Very good.
She gives like a little half smile, like polite, like, yep, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Is there, I know you said it's like rowdy in here, but is there a couple seats maybe off to the side?
Yeah,
away
there's a
from
few seats
the
open.
loudest?
You see that there's a small group having a good time.
Renee.
And as you take your
Want something?
seats, someone bursts through a back door. You can see that it is a... Shit, what are they again? Sorry,
Hello,
trying to go through my
I'm
notes because I
Tapwater.
accidentally closed them.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Do-
DM struggles.
Struggles of a DM.
You see a satyr burst through the back door and holding up a few potion bottles. I've done it! I've made the perfect potion! It'll strengthen even the Here, look, try it out! And you can see the entire tavern just groan. Oh, come on, somebody try it out. Anyone, please.
What is it meant to do?
They look to you, and their eyes go wide, and their mouth opens even wider with a big smile, and they
Instant regret.
slide on in. Oh, well, I'm
Instant
glad
regret.
you asked, friend, because this is Mirth's grand potion of strength. Patent pending.
Oh,
God.
you've caught my interest. You've caught my interest.
Yes, and I've been brewing this thing for quite a long time and experimenting, and oh my gosh, is that a metal arm?
And it's just like,
Enoch, you're so popular.
Here,
I have no
and
idea why.
They slide next to you. Here, since you're missing a part of your arm, then it probably, if it has side effects, probably wouldn't harm you that much, right? You're the perfect test subject.
the eyes begin to glow and the gears begin to turn.
Oh, please don't. Please don't start a fight.
And seeing this, Mirth's eyes notice this, and they see it, and they're like, "Oh, pretty."
Please don't start
sorry.
a fight.
I
Monsieur
am
Mirth,
not a guinea pig.
Monsieur Mirth, if I could be so bold, would you mind letting us perhaps field commission, like field test this at the...
Oh, of course, by all means. First one's on the house. And in fact,
Oh,
I'm so
appreciate
desperate for test subjects. They lift up a little pouch next to you, Enoch. Would you be willing to be paid, guinea pigs?
I would.
I would love to help you, but as I myself and my companions, we are actually going to be leaving very soon. But if we are allowed to take them with us, we can actually write down everything that happens in there. We can give you extremely detailed pictures, drawings, crafts, whatever you need. And basically, I'm not going to test it on myself, but I know plenty of people I'm about to go meet that I can probably test it
So
on.
that sounds... I'm going to say that's probably a persuasion, because, I don't know, you might write down the things.
I might just go,
I don't think you're
field
totally
test
lying,
this.
so persuasion.
I'm not lying. I'm just maybe I will find somebody. I don't know, and I want to be paid.
You can physically see the upper body.
It's automatically a 28 because of my silver tongue.
Oh,
Eloquence
a
bard.
critical failure
Right.
silver tongue.
Critical failure, silver tongue, but it goes
18.
from a 1 to a 28 because I can't roll below a 10.
Technically a 27.
27, thank you.
I don't know the precedent for this.
Click the ability, please. You can
Yeah,
click
yeah.
the chat bubble.
Isn't it generally a DM interpretation if you count critical failures on skill checks?
Right. Which I
think it's just up to your
thinking about.
discretion.
I'm thinking about.
Click the ability just so we can read
Let
it.
me
Yeah,
see
yeah, I want
where
to see
it
just to
is.
make sure,
I'm looking
so I
for
can
it.
get more
There it is.
context.
Boop.
There it is.
If
There it is.
your thing's a +9, shouldn't it, or a +8? Shouldn't it be a 9 and
So
not
it is-
an 18? It's already adding the
Whoa.
the 10 for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
Adding
not that
10
it,
for me. Okay.
it's not that it adds any number. It just turns that roll of a 1 into a 10.
It's what
So it
makes
should-
Eloquence Bard so fucking broken at high level.
So I have
Yeah,
rolled an
it's fucked.
18.
Oh wait, which looking at the macro, that's correct actually.
Yeah, so that's right.
The macro is correct. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's a
Oh,
it
that's so
shouldn't-
cool! It actually worked in
Yeah.
D&D Beyond. That's awesome.
by that nature.
Way to go,
should-
Silver Tongue.
Yep. By that nature, it shouldn't be a 1. It should be a 10. But it is up to your interpretation as to whether
Right.
the roll being a 1 changes it, or if since the die has been turned from a 1 to a 10.
Right. Do I
it no
take
longer-
account the die?
This is the Eloquence Bard being a bitch moment.
Yeah.
I told you about it earlier, so it's
This is where they're kind
literally
of broken.
stand by-
I will mention that there are similar abilities such as the Inquisitive something that specifically says only a 2 to 8 becomes something or a 2 to 9 becomes a 10. So there are others that specify 1s don't change. This one does specify. However, it is still up to your interpretation as to critical fails.
Sorry, we'll let you pick now.
No,
Sorry.
I'm gonna have them make an opposing roll then, because
that
I'll
works.
figure out how to. I did not anticipate something like this would happen.
Oh yeah, welcome to Eloquence Bard. They're stupid.
All right.
I'm so, I love them though. I love them so much.
All
I
right.
just claimed earlier.
At this explanation, Mirth, they just kind of sit there thinking for a bit, hand on their chin, and then immediately pipe up, okay, and hands you all of the potions. You have
and the money?
yes, you get
Yay!
10 gold pieces and
Hooray.
6 of Mirth's patent pending strength potions.
Perfect. Okay, so she will keep her polite smile on, and she'll be like, "Oh, thank you so very much. I will make sure to take very detailed notes, and I will make it back here and tell you all about it."
Yeah. And they continue to just kind of eyeball Enoch's arm, but trying to make it look like they're not eyeballing it. They're failing immensely.
I ask what exactly this potion is meant to do?
Well, it's supposed to give you the strength and power to take on anything at any situation. If you need to see with the eyes of a hawk, only think it, take a swig of the potion, and it will make you see for miles around, all the way to the cliff's faces of the tallest mountain. And say you need to, I don't know, lift an entire house to move it somewhere else. You can drink this and give you the strength of 5 giants.
Very interesting.
I would like to insight this, please.
Yep.
I take the last swig of my milk. I stand up. Blacksmith.
Okay.
Yep.
Goodbye.
You can insight that, and you leave, and you can see, you can see that there's enthusiasm in every single word that they say.
I don't know if Luna's ever been around salesmen before, because she's from the Peaks. So.
Renee is a saleswoman, so she's like, oh yeah.
Yep. They seem to believe everything that they say.
I'm sure if you want to learn more about the arm, you can follow Mr. Enoch wherever he is going.
I
Like
would advise
saying that to
Only if he'll allow. I've just only started doing alchemy, and your arm. It seems like maybe an advanced form of invention and alchemy, and I very much would like to learn more. Ever since Juliana, made that wheelchair, I've taken a liking. But if you don't want to, that's totally fine.
Oh, you see, Enoch, he wants to learn. She's like giving him puppy dog eyes.
Enoch, why don't you go make a friend? Come on.
He wants
Blacksmith.
to learn, Enoch.
All right, you walk off to the blacksmith, and you see Mirth
I
is.
do turn around and I look at Mirth. Blacksmith.
Is that a yes?
I think that's an invitation.
That's a yes.
They just kind of like hop in place a little bit. You can see that their satyr like hooves are clacking on the wood floor, and they kind of dust off their pants. Okay, good. Make myself
I love
presentable.
Oh, I love that.
And they follow behind you every now and then, just being like, "So you're from around here?"
Nope. I'm from Belkinus. At least proper.
Nice. And making horribly awkward small talk.
Why can I only see fucking Pippin from Lord of the Rings?
Oh.
The only proof for the brave and true comes from the green dragon.
Okay, as Enoch walks out, you pass by Nathaniel and Lancel. Just kind of like, Lancel just waves hi. Hello, good day.
Hello.
All right.
And I look at Nathaniel. Actually, can I make an insight on these two to kind of gauge their relationship?
That is, well,
What?
I mean, you can maybe. I don't know.
I will
that-
say he's allowed to gauge my personality because it was weird how I walked off with this
Yeah,
one.
you were
random-
You can
Immediately,
can
like,
see to
yeah.
gauge something,
Like,
whether it's their
yeah.
relationship or
Going
not.
on,
You
you
can
prob-
roll an
yeah.
insight. What you will gauge, who knows?
Yeah, relationship. I don't know how he could divine that, but
No,
You
I
have
have no
no
idea
idea
who they are.
You have
This is some
no
random.
idea.
This is some random dragonborn that he's talking to.
Yeah.
And my roll 20 is freaking
Not
out, so
my
I'm gonna
problem.
refresh the page real quick. So my roll 20 is
Okay,
freaking out.
hopefully, so
Very-
I guess like preemptively, chat, don't freak out.
Yeah.
I'm very worried about Enoch talking to Lancel. I do not want the stupid transfer.
Don't let the stupid spread.
Don't touch my child.
Also-
He'll become like
Touch
you.
my boy.
Also, if he sees Enoch while Enoch is drunk, it could cause problems.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Alcoholism could ensue. Lancel could get the idea that that's what alcoholic people are like. Many
Oh,
problems
gosh.
are in the world right now. Best to keep them locked inside, I say.
I do have a quick question. If me and Renee would have a chance to chat before Nathaniel and
Yeah, you may.
Nathaniel's
Go
boy
ahead.
come in.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
After Enoch walks off, Luna's gonna turn to you, Renee. And she was being pretty playful before, but her expressions is kind of not quite. It's got more serious, but it's still kind of laid back because it's Luna. are you all right? I guess is the first thing. You've been kind of jumpy. Maybe that's not the right word. You seemed very upset at what happened in the mountain, and it seems like it was a bit more than just seeing animals being raised. Are you okay?
I don't really much care for necromancy. I've experienced it before, and I would rather... I usually... She just like puts her glass down. I know it is bad, and I want to try and stop it as much as possible. It just never sits well with me. Even after so much time. She's just rubbing at the glass.
A hand on your shoulder. It's gentle. It's kind of just, comforting. I'm not gonna pry. But if, I don't know, bad memories come up, you need to talk to someone, especially with what we're doing. Doors open.
I don't really keep it that much of a secret. I just tend to not really, bring it up in everyday conversation. Like, hey, guess what? Here is what is going on in my life. Just jazz hands is like at the table of like, I'm for flair, but not for that much. My father performed necromancy.
I'm sorry.
Doesn't matter that much anymore. He's not around anyway.
Dead or run off?
In prison. I made sure of that.
Good. When was this, if you don't mind my asking?
Me quietly looking at my notes.
I feel that I'm such a
I wrote it down.
That moment
Okay.
when you forgot when you threw your father in prison.
Shut up.
how long ago it was.
Shut up, here we go.
Listen, it's not a hard decision.
She just shrugged her shoulders. Decade and change.
Is that why? Oh, that's it. It's probably... Go ahead.
After that, I just... I didn't want to see other people using it. So I kind of threw myself into it. Into stopping it, I guess.
Is that how you started working with Nathaniel?
And she nods. Like that gets a little bit of like a smirk out of her. And she just goes, yes, no, I hunted that motherfucker down.
You hunted him.
Well, hunted is very forceful. I may have put myself in a proper situation to meet him.
Oh. She just
Which
wants
is part of the reason why our lovely God, which is why specifically Miss Head of Belkinus does not really care for me that much. I may have been involved in a little bit of smuggling.
In a little bit of what? Sorry? No, like my audio cut out.
Oh,
Like,
I said smuggling.
oh. Well, I'm sure you know by now that might have not been the smartest choice, so I won't point that out.
Oh, I don't know about it. I don't know about that. Maybe not necessarily the most honorable, but it was one of the quickest.
Could I arrive at this point?
Would you guys be
not,
okay with that?
Yeah,
I'm
if not,
fine
that's
with that.
I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with that. It seems like we've moved from the heavy more to
Yeah.
the. So how did you two meet?
Yeah.
Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
Yeah, no, I practically was just walking up to him and telling him that I was going to be there working.
I mean, how could you miss him? Look what he's wearing. Oh, hi, Nathaniel.
As I pull up a chair, I will sit down, begin to open my ledger and write in it, and I will say, it was actually a very interesting case. I didn't expect it to all come down to one person. I thought that it was a third organization. You made a lot of noise.
Well, technically, it was the organization. I was just helping lead you to them.
Yes, very.
You took
If
your
I could,
sweet
if I could
time.
interrupt real briefly, when you did arrive inside, as soon as you stepped in and Lancel followed you in, Nathaniel, almost the entire tavern uproars, "Way, Lancel!" And he kind of does like a sheepish wave to everybody.
Aww.
Renee like squints over at Lancel.
He is so grounded.
Renee just like is squinting over at Lancel, but then look back at Nathaniel.
Oh, my face betrays no emotion. No one is allowed to know.
Oh,
Yeah, and he
so
takes a seat by you, Nathaniel, and he makes himself very, very small. Kind of legs tucked in, arms kind of covering his belly, shoulders hunched.
How old does he appear to be?
He looks like young adult, but he is a large dragonborn. He's clearly like a head and a half taller than Nathaniel.
Is he drinking age? That's what I'm really asking.
Yeah, he looks drinking age, but very recently.
Yeah. Luna's gonna kind of shake the gesture to the wine bottle. Can I tempt you?
Absolutely not.
He
I
waves
looks over at Nathaniel.
he waves his hand
wasn't
dismissively. No, I'm all right.
Right.
This-
Nathaniel, you really should look up from your book every now and then. I wasn't speaking to you.
Oh, right. I suppose introductions are in order. Luna, Renee, this is Lancel. He's a junior investigator that was meant to remain in Belkinus.
Oh,
but-
breaking the rules now, are we?
Yes, it was very surprising to see him here. And he is not allowed to drink. Because as he is learning to be a proper investigator, he needs to keep his wits about him.
You can see that he only looks down at the table. But while I'm out in the field, although against your orders, sir, I was able to do quite a few things, if I may show you.
The whole tavern seems to be in an uproar with whatever you've done.
Yes. And he kind of like puts one hand on your shoulder, Nathaniel, and starts to point out various different people in the tavern. He points to a tiefling man. That one over there, that's Henrik. He was having trouble putting out a fire, and I was able to help him. And that one over there, that's Priscilla. She was under attack by some bandits that the defenders, I'm sure, sent them. But no, I was able to help them along with a few other folk. And that one over there, that one is Jasmine, and she was, well, attacked by the spine of death, and I couldn't sit idly by, and I fended them off and tried my best. And as he's speaking, and your face staying cold as it is, his tone starts to lower and lower, and less excitement.
I will not change my face, but I will cut him off saying, "That was fantastic work. Well done."
Aww.
His shoulders rise a little bit.
Very monotone voice. He gets credit. He does not get acceptance.
Oh, you're that kind of a dad, huh? Okay.
Renee is going to lean over to Lancel. So when did you become a junior investigator?
Oh, since the day, quite
About
a few
a year
years
ago.
ago. Yeah, yes. A year.
Insight checking the motherfucker.
Shit, she can't get through me, but she can get through him.
28, motherfucker! Tell me who you are!
He's stuttering his words. He's trying. It's as if he's looking around the room for a story.
Oh.
He's looking around the room. He's avoiding eye contact. He is scratching his head, and Nathaniel is making him nervous.
I am going to interject. Lancel, you mentioned that one of these people was involved with the Spine of Death. That happens to be who I am here to investigate. Tell me more about that.
Yes, well, they were here about a week ago with a small army, and someone was traveling in on their caravan, and it was attacked by some undead. I was able to fend them off, but unfortunately I was not able to capture the perpetrator. They ran off.
You fought them.
I did.
And they saw your face.
He lowers his head again. Yes.
I sigh. That is acceptable. You did good work. Those people would have been harmed if you did not step in.
I only wish that I could have done more. No one was harmed, but they got away.
Well, luckily for you, I am here, and I am looking for them myself. So, we can kill two birds with one stone. We go find these necromancers, and so long as they haven't gotten enough time to report back that a dragonborn has disrupted their operations, we will be able to not only deal with them here, but possibly gain a stepping stone to the bigger operation. You are, in fact, exactly what I needed at this time.
He looks up a little bit in surprise at you.
I betray no emotion. He's not getting anything from me. Only very direct, matter-of-fact words.
And with that, in the
Dad is
meantime,
disappointed.
Enoch, you are traveling and being annoyed by Mirth, asking so many questions on the way to the blacksmith.
I want every single question answered.
Every single one, like sincerely.
Like, yeah. All right, so what do you want to know?
Well, I want to know how all that stuff works. It can't just be normal magic, right?
I don't think it ultimately is. I do apologize for my recent demeanor. I don't do well with a lot of people being a little bit too pry.
Oh, no worries. It seems a lot of people in the town don't seem to enjoy my accompaniment, but that's okay. I've gotten used to it.
And I looked down to him. I just recently found out how to do it. Not that I'm relatively happy about the scenario in which it was achieved. It's complicated, and magic is I think magic, at least from my perspective, is a conduit, or at least an ungrasping force that you add a conduit to.
You see them, when you say this, they clap their hands and interrupts you. That's exactly what I was thinking. Because the other day, and they reach into their pocket and pull out some blueprints of their own. And you can see that it's various different types of writing, experimenting, some of them scratched out on various different kinds of potions and their implementation.
And in doing so, I'm going to be really nice. And I pull out the piece of paper to which started the idea of learning how to imbue magic to metal. And I presented to him. I came up with this sometime around last night. Maybe we can trade notes.
You see their eyes go wide and they take it and like with just like one smooth motion dropping their paper and slowly reaching for yours. Oh, it's as if they have found a room full of treasure. They hold their hands up.
We trade notes. We trade notes, not give them.
Oh, yes, of course. Here. And they go to pick up their paper and hand it to you. The music is not going. Let me repeat that.
Oh.
Repeat one. Is it not going to repeat?
Oh.
Come on, Fred Boat.
Come on, Fred Boat.
Come on, Fred Boat, you can do it. Put the music there into it.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I've been motivated.
Mirth hands you their sheet handily and doesn't even just puts both their hands behind their back, just very proud of their paper. And you look it over, and it's some amateur work, but it could have some merit if given enough experiments and maybe a little bit of refining. It is some various potions of strength, as they said. And however, there are some other ones that can enhance already existing pieces of machinery. Most notably, you see notes for Juliana's wheelchair.
Looking over these blueprints, Did you make her chair?
Oh no, she did that herself, but I was thinking I could make some enhancements and looking at I'm guessing that she would want to as well, but also if I could learn a little bit more, I could do so much more, you know? I feel like if people would just give me a chance. Like your friend did when, you know, she offered to take the potions off my hands and test them out.
I look at him confidently.
Them, by the
give
way.
a slight Oh, them?
Mm-hmm.
I look at them and I give a nice warm smile. Well, you definitely got the smarts for it.
Their eyes start to water a little bit. Yeah, I do, don't I?
Well, let's go see the blacksmith. Perhaps we can pull out some materials and discuss things over a drink.
Ooh, they pump their fists a little bit, and you head to the blacksmith. And what kind of supplies are you looking for?
I am in need of some classical black powder and God, I need I need that steel that I got from that sword to be broken up into small ingots for bullet making.
All right.
And then also, if they have any silver left over, then I'll pay gold for that.
Okay, so in order to break down the great sword, let's see. So breaking down the great sword is gonna take 15 gold pieces to melt it down and break it into ingots for you.
I'm gonna have to do it myself then. I don't have the money.
And
fine, I'll just...
At this, you can see that Mirth holds up one hand and kind of like taps a finger on your shoulder. Perhaps I could help. I know a little bit of transmutation, and, you know, I've been doing some alchemy myself. If you would like a hand.
I would love that kind of assistance.
Yes! And they pump their fists down a little, and then turn around back to you and just regain composure with a big, bright smile.
All right. Well, whatever black powder you might have on you, I'll just I got 5 gold pieces for that.
The blacksmith grunts. It's fairly cheap, you know, black powder. Like, it's kind of residue from some other things, and, you know, mages using fire magic and all that. You are able to get a small pouch of black powder for 8 gold pieces.
Yeah, I could do that. All right. I trade him the gold for the black powder. And I guess I'll have to do some bullet making tonight.
Oh, you mind if I watch? You know, Juliana
Sure,
doesn't let me watch
not.
any of her inventions.
I don't see why not. Oh, actually, I do have a meeting with her tonight.
Oh, all right then. Yeah.
We'll do it first thing in the morning. How about that?
A big smile beams around their cheeks from ear to ear, and you see them about to go in for a hug, but then they take their hands back and just kind of step back. That would be good, yes.
Where I'm from, the best source of appreciation is a nice firm handshake. I extend my hand out.
Yes, of course. And you go to grab it, and it's a fairly hairy hand. You know, the back of the hand's got quite a bit of, you know, that fawn hair. And shake it. You see that their hands are rough like yours. One that works.
I can tell. A nice warm smile kind of crawls across the face again. Well then, to a meeting.
To a meeting. I'll see you in the tavern then.
Very well. And I tip my hat towards the blacksmith, thank him for his time and his business, and I return back to everyone with my brand new apprentice, apparently.
And about this time, it starts to get late and start to become nightfall, and people are exiting the tavern, kind of bidding Lancel farewell. A few of them kind of pipe in and say a few, nice comments back at him. They're very friendly with him, but he doesn't make too much small talk before kind of like trying his best to give you guys some space, and stealing glances at Nathaniel each time.
Meanwhile, I am just, right, we need to list out all of the things that are going to be a danger when we go on this journey. Ruffians, thugs, poison ivy, quicksand, cannibals, snakes, the plague.
Cannibals.
Oh.
Cannibals,
Also,
Nathaniel,
lots of-
really?
Sorry, what?
Men with pointy teeth.
No. What?
What in Mahari hell are you talking about?
If I may, if I may, Mr. Witch Taker, there a few of those things I don't think are prominent in Belkinus.
You don't know that.
He seems to
What
know
if those
plenty
things
enough
do-
about what's going on.
I need to know,
I
what of the
listen
things
to-
that he listed do I know is not prominent in Belkinus?
Poison ivy,
Quicksand?
cannibals and snakes, the plague. What the fuck is quicksand?
There's probably not quicksand in Belkinus, as it is a grassy land. There haven't been any recorded history of cannibalism, at least not widespread. Perhaps maybe some random dude decided to eat a body one time in a history book.
Nathaniel?
Yes.
Are you thinking about the right country? Because most of Belkinus is grassland. Quicksand does not happen in grassland.
And it
And
is for that
cannibals.
reason-
Cannibalism.
And it is for that reason that you are going to get sunk in quicksand, and I am going to have to free you.
By this point, I feel like Renee has had, she has not been paying attention to how much she's been drinking and has had now the full bottle of wine.
I feel like Luna's taken half of hers down, so we're just kind of like...
But that doesn't make... You should know that we don't have quicksand. But you should know that.
Do you really just never leave the city?
No, we do sometimes. Apparently we do, because she gestures over to Lancel. Apparently we got.
I would
you
not
look
dare
at
to. Stepping in and hearing that, I think that is blaspheme and offensive towards me and my beliefs.
What,
but
did I go
you
out?
be you. As a gods? No. Am I missing something?
I don't know.
Absolutely not.
There's not
In any
enough
case-
alcohol in this tavern to deal with this.
Either way, both of you can come sit down.
Lancel, are you aware of the area in which you saw these necromancers?
Yes, it was just a path leading north, just on the way to Stymore, along the road, the usual trade route.
All right.
At the Red Dragonborn.
He's
He waves very friendly at you and gives you a little smile.
My face.
Are you gonna say it? Say it.
I can't.
Say it, you coward.
You started, you gotta finish it.
You gotta finish it.
My face is a little just like there's something going on. I'm making that curious, squinting face.
You were so close to greatness.
You were so close.
It's never gonna happen. I'm not stealing that from Davy.
No, that's
Fair.
Listen, he can
Valid.
take my howdy at the beginning of game all the time, but I'm not taking his face.
Yeah, Renee is very much squinting at Lancel. Just.
He is trying, every time he looks at you, Renee, he darts his eyes away, knowing that you are staring at him so intently.
I'm just gonna
You want to know what?
fill
That has
Renee's
nothing
glass
to
back
do
up.
with me.
like not even looking away from Lancel, she's going to take the glass that Luna has so kindly filled up for her and
You're gonna
continue
need this.
drinking.
No,
I
you
am
don't
looking
need that.
for
Right.
this Fearbulg lady. I'm looking for.
Yeah, she'll arrive eventually.
Yeah,
In the
Juliana.
meantime,
As Renee is staring at Lancel, and I look between them. Right, perhaps now that we are currently winding down, it would be a good time to tell a story.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Oh,
of course.
please. I love your stories, Nathaniel. You know I
Yeah,
do.
right. So, funny story then. Long ago, when I was still a junior investigator myself, as I motion to Lancel.
Lancel starts just rolls his eyes and just kind of slumps down into his arms that are crossed on the table.
This was before I was the witch taker. There was a man. He killed an entire family, and me and my father were tasked to investigate this. And we very quickly realized that it was just a specific man. He was arrested and he was put on trial. But the person, the justice that was presiding over it, was crooked, and the man walked free. So, what happens? But the murderer decides that because he is so free and nothing can touch him, he then, in the night, sneaks into the justice's house and murders him.
Oh no!
And then, the justice is gone, and the man is arrested. And it is a funny story.
Riveting. That's
Hilarious.
sipping.
Fucking hilarious.
So,
Yes, quite the punchline there.
You don't
Mr.
happen to have any,
Witch-taker.
I don't know, cheerier stories for?
What? No, it's hilarious. He killed the man that let him walk free.
And
You
you
just
see
told the story of a man who murdered a family and then murdered a man.
you see
The family's
Then
not the.
Like, Renee looks the most disinterested you've ever seen her.
You see that Lancel kind of rolling his hand a little bit. You see the joke comes from the irony that this man let him loose, and oh, the humility that this very man that he let go came to murder him. It's ironic, isn't it?
Exactly.
Oh, very ironic. Absolutely.
And you can see
I
that
see
he
it.
has some he's saying this with absolute boredom.
You
I'd
know,
say less irony and more, just good riddance to both of them.
I slide over to Lancel.
Yes, hello.
And
I'm on alert.
I ask for.
Renee's squinting at Nathaniel.
I'm gonna pull out a second to last gold coin.
Wait, have you been
more
drinking?
Milk, please.
Okay.
More milk, please.
Of
And
course.
I slide over to Lancel.
All right, we don't drink when we're on missions. Wait. She's
I'm just gonna refill Renee's glass again.
Renee's just gonna down it at this point. Bash it on the table.
So I have an actual legitimate question for you, Lancel, and more of a biological situation. Simply because I'm a little curious as how Dragonborns come to be.
Well,
There are thoughts that some are born from eggs, some are born naturally. So give me some insight.
he cocks one eyebrow, and he looks a little disgusted at you.
My alarm is now a train running through my brain.
I don't quite appreciate.
You don't even know how normal people fuck. How would you ever expect to know about Dragonborn?
He kind of interrupts
Listen,
Renee a little bit, and
I have performed
Guys, let Joe go.
many times a birthing ceremony. What I'm saying is that I don't know how Dragonborns are birthed because I've never seen one be birthed.
You're an idiot.
and he looks.
Oh my! I'm asking questions.
Enoch, let Joe go.
So he looks up a little bit, and he looks a little confused at the question, and his eyebrows narrow. He looks a little disgusted. Why would you? And he as if a light bulb had appeared above his head. Well, sir, how dragonborns are created is that at the end of the rainbows, there's...
I believe. Oh, never mind.
At the end of the rainbow...
Listen, son, I'm a doctor. I don't need you to be condescending.
No, but where I come from, the great mighty Lancel, hero of Ruggerwood, and a few of the other tavern goers, hey, kind of throw their glass up, have been created at the end of a rainbow and a conglomeration of heated gold. And he looks to you, Nathaniel, with a big shit-eating grin. Isn't that right, witch taker?
Please make an insight on that.
I'm gonna say that's a little bit of metagaming there.
I raise my eyebrows and I say, yes, that's correct. It's absolutely all entirely correct.
Yes, I was born in a pile of heated gold, created by an ancient dragon that flew around it. It was the most precious pieces of gold left over after his cave was taken over and completely plundered. This was all he had left. And after a strong battle and a mighty show of force, he was unfortunately taken down by mere mortals, and in his dying breath, he breathed out the fire to create me.
Lynette's just dying with her head on the table.
Story. What
Yes.
amazing.
I feel like he's lying to me.
Well, if you feel like he's lying, then you feel like he's lying.
Yes, I do believe that is
that. I feel like that's like what adults tell kids, that a stork came into the patch and laid a baby or something like that.
That's what we should have told
I'm
you
a
when you were
man-
asking about me and Scorpio.
I'm a man of science.
Well, you are also a man of magic, and he gestures over to your hand. So believe what you wish. But I have the witch taker to back up my claims. And
Of course you do.
he
The witch
takes
taker
it-
is totally backing you up.
he leans back and puts both hands behind his head, satisfied.
All right. Well, as interesting as that is, you know what? I got a meeting to attend to. I will finish up my milk and put
Nice
it back
talking
on,
to
put
you,
the-
strangers.
right.
Fancy.
Renee's lip twitches at the word strangers.
No.
It is getting late, so if I may, he gets up and kind of pushes the table a little bit, himself away from the table. I do have a special, and he looks at Nathaniel. I do have a special cottage that has been assigned to me, so I will bid you all a good night.
Yes.
Good night, Lancel.
Good night, Lancel. We will see each other
Lovely
in the
meeting
morning.
you.
It was an absolute pleasure.
He has fear in his eyes when he looks at you, Renee.
She's got like this very like she's smiling, but her nose is scrunching. So
Renee, did you down that entire bottle? Holy God.
no, I downed the bottle and the cider. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
I think you might want to go lay down.
I'm going to go for a walk
And now,
because I am warm and I need to cool off.
I'm gonna kind of trail after her.
yeah, as you say that, you're actually stopped by Tapwater, who steps up. You can see he has his back completely straight, and he has two extra arms that are kind of it's almost like the arm has been cut down the center and is detached, and is cleaning a cup, and he gestures over to you. Will you be staying the night in my tavern?
I believe so. At least is still the plan. Is that the plan we're following? I'm not sure which plans.
Yes, I will buy it.
That's the plan.
I will buy rooms for us.
Of course.
Oh,
One room
thank
for
you.
each of you and the inebriated woman.
Yes.
Hmm.
Thank you, Nathaniel.
Of course. And that'll be 4 gold pieces to accompany
Yes.
everybody.
I will drop 4 gold in his hand.
Yep. His palm kind of like segments, and you can see that there's a little coin slot that they all, and you can see them roll up his
What is
arm.
this, man?
I love Warforged, man. They're so cool.
They're very cool.
Thank you, and please do not throw up on my carpet. I cleaned that this morning.
I promise. I am very good with my alcohol. She pats the Warforged on the cheek, like, there, my friend. It is fine. I have been manipulated on missions that could have cost my life. So I am very familiar with this feeling. Thank you.
Luna, could you please escort Renee to her room? I will be up shortly.
I'm taking a walk outside. I need to cool off in the nice night air. She looks over and says, "Is that all right?"
Luna's just gonna lean over to you, Nathaniel. I'll go walking with her, and then I'll make sure she gets up to her room.
Yes, please.
Then I'm going to look at tap water. I wouldn't be able to borrow a bucket, would I? Just in case she needs it.
His waist turns around with his torso still facing you, walks back
That's
behind
gross.
the bar, and picks up a bucket. His waist twists again, walks towards you, hands it to you. Thank you for this extra cleanup.
Thank you so much. I promise if there's any messes, I'll take care of them. And I'm following after Renee.
Oh, sometimes I question the customers that come into my tavern.
Once they
Absolutely
leave,
should.
Sometimes I question.
once they leave, I am going to give another gold to the Warforged man. I'm going to say, "Are you going to be busy tonight?"
No more busy than usual. I will be cleaning the tavern, ready for the next day.
Fantastic. When the elven lady returns to her room, please ensure that she does not sneak off in the night. Most likely she will try to use a window.
Interesting. Of course, sir. I will make sure that they are barred.
And I give him a coin.
Yep.
And then I am going to go upstairs, giving Renee and Luna time to get a head start. I will go to my room. I will take off my hat, and I will neatly fold my large yellow coat, and I will lay it on my bed. I will take a sigh, and then I am going to exit my room so that I can stealthily follow them.
Oh, shit. Okay, we're going to get back to that. Well, right after Enoch, as you sit in a secluded spot, you do see that Mirth enters and does not anticipate you. As they see you, they get excited a little bit, but then you see that they seem to remember something, and then they just like, oh, and then just kind of wave at you and head up to their room.
I give him a signal that, I appreciate seeing his presence.
And they give you a thumbs up in return and a smile, and they head upstairs. And right behind them, just like boom, bangs open the tavern door, and you can see that it is Juliana in her wheelchair, and she rolls on up to you, and she goes, "Tap water! I want water!" Tap water. "Of course, Juliana. Here you go, Chief," and hands her a cup. "You," and she points at you with her non-hook arm. "Enoch,
Howdy.
we speak now."
Yeah, I'm good at that. Yeah.
That, she points to your arm. "Where did you learn that?"
Years of training and design and passion and desire, and I made it myself.
That is good work, she says, still frowning. You see that she's got a perpetual frown on her face. "Me," she taps on her wheelchair. "I invent this myself as well. I learn things, gain experience."
Yeah, I mean, you are outstanding, honestly.
Yes, I know. I am outstanding.
Yes, you are. There's a song in Enoch's head playing right now.
But I want to know how you learn specifics.
He kind of pauses on that. There is a part of me who is far more better. And sometimes when I relinquish what I am on the forefront, they come forward.
Ah, typical deal with devil. Old news. I'm not interested in that. So, shame.
It's not a deal with the devil, it's
Bah,
It's a
devil,
lot to do
fiend,
with what I
all
am.
have different names, all want same thing.
more celestial.
Bah, devil by different color.
I suppose so. Anyway, I know how it's done. I just it takes time to process. I mean, I have a lot of skills in engineering, a lot of medical practice. I think you're a pretty swell gal, and I would love to know more about you.
Yes, I am great, gal. I am big game hunter. Invent this wheelchair, take care of the town against necromancers and protectors. But I like upgrades, and I like to know if you help. You do help, yes? You are adventurer, you come from outside town, you like pay, I have plenty coin to spare.
Well, I certainly can help. At my current circumstance, not immediately, but
And I want to not help that satyr. Mirth. Their inventions, haywire. Not understanding that, very good. Really, really bad at inventing. They are unreliable.
I just think he might need a little bit of a not inspiration, but rather a good teacher. You know, things always blew up in my face when I started doing all this. It takes time to make something.
And look what happened. And she gestures over to your arm. Opportunity. Failure is good time for opportunity. Look at me. And she gestures over to her wheelchair. Without losing leg, I not learn how great I am.
Enoch pauses on some thoughts. There are definitely certain perceptions within this profession. I'd be more than happy to upgrade and put time towards your wheelchair and assist in this town to the best of my ability. I have traveled Belkinus before, but I also think that the more hands on deck, the easier the work can be. And somebody who's just learning is also somebody that's willing to take opportunities. And I think someone like you, who is strong and also very bright that I can see, it would be an honor to help, and also it would be very interesting to work with you.
Good. She just kind of puts one fist on the table. Then it is agreement. I think over what to do with Mirth. Mayhap they learn, even if dangerous, and blow up an entire town in process.
If I may make one recommendation,
What?
try and find a way to make a workshop. A much more, not too isolated, but definitely a place where if something does happen, it can't negatively affect the rest of the community.
She scratches her chin a bit, and eyes kind of like, her eyebrow raises, and her frown becomes less of a frown. That good idea! Equip everybody with great wheelchair! You smart man.
Aggressive accessibility.
Now give everyone multi-fire crossbow.
Yep.
Necromancer not come near town.
That is exactly what I was thinking. Give everyone the opportunity to be able to defend themselves, so that way the town could be properly defended.
Yes. Good. And she takes her glass of water and gulps it down in one swig. It's about like the size of like an orc fist. And you can see just a massive gulp go down her throat. And she slams it on the table. Good talk. We talk more some other time. You a traveler. I know you go around a lot. You come back here. We start.
That sounds like a mighty fine deal. And I extend my metal arm out.
You... The metal one then.
Yeah.
She takes it and she shakes it and roll something.
Oh god, she's gonna pull it off.
She can try, but it's not coming off until I'm unconscious.
Nope.
Lie.
She does not pull it off, but she grips it. If you could feel crushing weight. Her grip is strong. And she lets go
I
after
feel
one
nothing in this
firm
arm.
shake. She lets go and gives you a farewell. Heads out of the bar. And Tapwater walks over and hands you a key. A room. Your companion paid for it.
Tapwater, can I ask you a personal question?
No, of course. Not many do. I love sharing.
What happens? What happens if, per se, like you have increased blood pressure when you meet someone, but you don't dislike them?
I think that is called acquaintances, or friendship if it is stronger. I know I have made quite a few friends, and although I don't have blood the same way that you do, I do feel as though I am attached to them. And I do want to do things without any benefit to myself.
But what if it's like, I can't describe it. Probably more than like. Oh God. Oh goddess. Oh no.
I think that is some feelings that you must search for yourself. Perhaps I could recommend a therapist.
you begin to see him take off his hat, and he pulls over his hood. He pulls over his hood, and he begins to just think upon feelings of what is a crush.
I will let you be here with your thoughts. And he takes the empty glass and heads back to cleaning up the rest of the tavern.
How do you make all these S tier level NPCs, Joe?
Oh, thanks.
Amazing.
How do
Next.
you do this?
I love
Absolutely
them.
fantastic.
Nathaniel, you tail along the girls that are heading outside while Renee is drunk off her ass. So Luna and Renee, you actually, would you
What?
guys like to do competing roles for this?
Sure.
Competing roles to see if.
You
To see
notice
what?
Nathaniel.
Yes.
No.
Davy?
Renee's too drunk. I'm not gonna do
No?
it.
Okay.
I would like to. I
Renee
would
is
like
too
to see,
drunk.
so.
She
Davy?
doesn't- Also, she's not paying attention. She does not care.
How do you
right
feel
now.
about it, Debbie?
I will be following them as long as. I'm not gonna follow them for the entire time. I just want to try to see if they're going towards where Lancel is staying, and if not, then I have a different thing in mind.
Oh, are they?
I have no idea. Renee's just walking.
You
She
don't
doesn't
know where it
where
is, so
she's
probably
going.
not.
Yeah. Unless I
kind of
roll like a
imagine me
luck
just be
die and
passing
happen to
by, like-
land on it, like I don't care.
I just kind of imagine me and Renee are going on a walk past like a couple like patches of farmland or like cows or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
In that case, if you're going off into farmland, I don't know where the fuck that's going, so that's its own business. In that case, I'll let you guys do your thing. I'm gonna ask around to see where the hero Lancel is staying, so you guys can do your thing.
So yeah, Luna and Renee, you're walking along the path, kind of like as the sun has completely setted now, but the sky is still like a dim red.
Luna is I think I'm gonna do it on the scabbard of one of my swords. I'm just gonna cast light so that we have a light.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, nice.
And she's had a fair amount of alcohol, but Luna carries her alcohol pretty well. You, on the other hand, she's like trying to make sure you're like not stumbling around. You're walking in a decently
Renee,
straight
like-
line. You're not about to like break an ankle on a pothole.
Renee's like
know.
walking fairly straight, but like the one thing that you can definitely tell, like how you can definitely tell she's drunk, her head is just bobbing side to side. Like anything else, you probably couldn't tell that much, but her head just is not staying up. So it's just lobbing side to
Are
side.
you sure you want to go on this walk? I mean, don't get me wrong, I understand, you know, taverns are stuffy and you clearly have some things that you need to get out.
It's fine. I need to cool off. I am getting irritated, and I don't like it when I get angry. But
What has gotten you so angry?
I do not like that man. I do not care for him.
The Dragon Ball.
Way that he keeps it. She just like looks over to Luna like, have I been doing a best job so far?
No?
No. Then why am I here? Why am I sticking around? I just. I know. It makes sense not to know. There are so many things that I don't know, and I totally understand it. I just have never seen that before. Just
What, Nathaniel acting like that?
She just
Oh.
nods, and she like looks over like, what kind of mission is he on that's so important? Huh? That he can't drink, that he has to keep things. He is a terrible liar. I don't even understand what he is doing.
Have you considered asking him yourself?
He wouldn't tell me even if I asked.
Well, why don't we go find out?
Oh no!
She just lets out an exasperated sigh. And it's just, there's so many things that I have asked and he has not told me. And it's been fine up to this point. I mean, I've been mad before, but it was fine. I've never let it control my work like this.
Renee, may I ask something?
She just nods.
And Luna's like kind of putting her arm around your shoulder as we're walking because she's seeing you're kind of getting tizzed up. Do you have anyone else in Belkinus that you associate with?
She shakes her head.
You feel like her hand kind of squeeze your shoulder gently, and she kind of, as we're walking, tugs you just kind of a little bit closer, like half hug. Do you think maybe you feel like you're being replaced instead of... And maybe that's where these feelings are coming from, this anger might be coming from.
Like, Renee's always been like this, like, like, I am always in control. She looks like a 12-year-old just got their toy taken away. in the best way of explaining it. She just kind of like rubs her eyes a bit. I don't know.
Maybe these are feelings you should make aware to Nathaniel then. Because, well, outside of looking in, I don't think anybody can replace you. You two bounce off of each other incredibly naturally. The way you two communicate is almost supernatural. I don't think a bond like that can be broken without you or him realizing it. Perhaps this is just a misunderstanding of some kind. Talk to him. Tell him, don't go to him demanding answers. Tell him what emotions you're feeling. If you keep the focus on talking about yourself and saying that this is how you feel, it might make him a bit more inclined to tell you. Or at least ease some of those fears.
She just like takes a breath. Okay, I think that is a good idea. I think I'll do it.
Yeah, just maybe tomorrow when you're not drunk. Don't get me wrong, I understand that's absolutely tempting to, but I can tell you from multiple experiences, it's not a good idea to bring those kind of feelings up when you're not entirely in control of your emotions.
No, you're right. I was lying when I said I've been this drunk, but this is the worst I've ever been. This is the worst.
I kind of figured that.
I was just trying to, just like lightly tapping at Luna's arm as she's saying this, like trying to finish her sentences, but not just.
No, I kind of figured that. No offense, but you're kind of small, and you drank an entire bottle of wine.
It's fine. I'll be fine.
Yeah. I'm sure you're going to be just fine. Let's just get back. Yes,
Okay.
If there's necromancers around, I'd rather not have to fight them drunk.
No, you're like, oh, I've been drinking on the job.
And Luna just hugs you. She's like, there, it's okay.
Oh no, he's going to think so low of me.
No. I think he's more concerned with the amount you're drinking, not that you're drinking on the job. It's going to be okay. And she's like just patting your back, like, no, it's all right.
Okay, I think that's good.
Probably where
And
it's gonna be clear.
that's good. And we head over to Nathaniel, and about this time, it's probably around nighttime now.
Good. Enoch is having a time.
Yeah,
Enoch is definitely having a time.
I'd say
And he's
eventually-
sitting in a corner table, just like hands together in prayer, just like face
whoops.
deep in his hands, like.
This wasn't a scene. I just heard you go.
Just
Anyway, okay.
Yes.
So, after asking around, I assume I can figure out where Nathaniel, that's me, where Lancel is staying.
Yes, easily. And people point to in good high spirits where he's at. And let me just lower Fredboat. Fredboat's a little loud. Yes,
problem.
you're able to find the cottage where he supposedly stays at. And you can see that there is a small little kind of various different crates and stuff outside. What looks to be a old rundown what is it? The thing that not caravan.
Carriage?
Carriage, that's the one. Old rundown carriage with no roof. just sitting outside. It seems that it's mostly been used as a makeshift wheelbarrow to haul things. You can see that there's various different bags and stuff.
And he's staying in a cottage.
He is, yes.
I'm going to do a once around the cottage so that I can see all of the entry points. How easy is it to break inside of this thing?
Yes, you can see that it's a pretty basic square home with like a small little attached like extra point coming out. You guess probably a bathroom of some kind. Various different windows. It is a very humble living quarter, a door out front, but all of the windows have curtains shut.
Okay. How many exits?
Let's see.
I'm making you come up with a crazy. I'm so sorry.
6 exits. 1 door, 5 windows.
The door. Is it open or closed?
It is closed and presumably locked.
I see. I'm going to walk up to the door. I'm going to very gently try the handle to see if it is indeed locked.
Yep, the handle doesn't turn any which way aside from a few centimeters.
Okay. I could knock on the door.
Yep.
Instead, I'm going to pick the lock.
All right. You may. And it doesn't take too much. You don't...
Oh, do I not need to roll? Because
No, you don't need to roll. You're able to just out of like eventual time, even if you finagle it a little bit. Eventually, you are able to unlock it.
Very simple. And then I will open the door.
All right. You open the door, and inside you see Lancel laying awake. And he looks to the ceiling. He is tossing a small ball in his hand. And he doesn't take a glance at you at all, at you coming in. No reaction. Father, why is it that you always insist to do that? Don't you know privacy?
I do, but others might not. Did you hear me coming in?
I did.
Good. I take a step inside and I'll close the door. When you're not in Belkinus, anybody could potentially be a threat. But as much as I am aggravated that you did it, you have done a lot of good here, and it seems that everyone respects you greatly.
He stops playing with his ball and turns from laying down to sitting on his bed.
I don't mean to be so strict, but you understand why I have to be, right?
He turns his head to the side. There are a lot of dangers in this world, and if I am not prepared, then the worst may happen.
And more importantly, eventually you are going to take over my business. Meaning you are going to inherit my problems. There's nothing I can do about that. And it's not even that you might not want to. Clearly, you want to be an adventurer to save the world, to help people. Meaning, you have chosen your route. Inevitably, it's going to lead to me.
He looks down and doesn't say anything, but nods.
I'm not chastising you. I'm reminding you of the burden that you're going to have to face. And I suppose going out on these excursions is preparing you for that. You are getting worldly knowledge. And he looks about the room, his tongue twisting itself to avoid saying it before he manages to flatten it out.
He slowly raises his head and leans in from his seat.
I am proud of you.
And tears fill his eyes. And he goes to wipe them with his arm. Thank you, Father.
But of course, I won't be proud of you if you manage to get yourself killed tomorrow.
You always have to ruin the moment. Yes, I will go back home.
No. You're going on the journey with us.
His eyes widen. What?
Not the full journey. But I don't know the layout as well as you do. I don't know the people. You do. So I'm going to need your help. Are you capable of that?
He stands up and looks over to his sword sheathed in the corner and nods. I am a witch taker.
Well then. Right now, I'm off the clock. I don't have my outfit. Garish yellow thing. I'm not a witch taker. I'm simply father.
And he smiles as his composure breaks and his straight back turns and just he starts sobbing.
That said, witch taker or not, you are not allowed to talk to that elf.
He wipes his tears a bit and sniffles. Yeah, she seems pretty upset.
Very nice person. You're simply not allowed to talk to her. It's not because of anything you said or she said. Well, it is what she said. She is very shrewd, very cunning. She will get to the bottom of this immediately. So, for our own sake, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with you, but you aren't the best at lying. Again, not trying to be rude.
No.
But she's very good at deciphering the truth.
Of course not. But, Father, this does not have to be decided upon soon, if you need time. But I am happy to be your son, and I am proud of the things that we do. But perhaps one day I would like to not hide it anymore.
Let us go on this journey. I don't know what I am going to think after that, but it will be enough.
I am quite exhausted after today. If I could get some rest, and I think you need some as well. So,
Yes.
thank you, Dad.
Yes. Rest. Perhaps I have a lot to think about. Thank you, son.
He nods and a little smile perks up.
I'm gonna open the door, and as I take a half step out, I say, change your locks. They're too easy to fix, to crack. And then he closes the door.
And I think that's a good place to call tonight's session.
I feel bad. There's going to be so much screaming in my audio.
Oh, there's full screaming in my audio.
I'm so
Amazing.
sorry.
There's a reason that I'm muted in the call. I'm sorry to the editor.
Oh my god, that was so precious.
Oh my god! I'm so mad at you!
I'm so proud of you. Holy shit.
I'm so mad at you!
That was a good session.
You know what? The benefit is we can bring him on this mission to fight the necromancers.
Good! I need to beat him, no kidding.
And if he dies, then
No.
I get to raise him all over again.
Wait, no, fuck you! Oh, that was mean!
That's a necromancer joke.
Get the fuck out!
I'd like to.
man.
I don't care if I'm not in the same room with Nathaniel. I'd like to punch Nathaniel in the face.
I'd like to kick him where it
I
hurts.
reach out over the Ethereum to punch Nathaniel.
Good, thank you.
But yeah, awesome,
Listen,
awesome.
we can all accept that Nathaniel most certainly does have a a very fatherly quandary to mull over. But me, I'm having an existential fucking crisis.
I guess we can find out where those go next week on Belkinus Necro Hunt.
Yes, yes.
So-
I hope everybody enjoyed.
So,
That was so
who
fun.
shall our raid target be for today? I think
Oh.
Davy, you're the last. Did you suggest last time, or did somebody else did?
I suggested last time.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't think I did.
so I think Davy, you're the last one before we restart the thing because everybody else did. Right?
Oh boy. Okay. In that case, let me look.
think
Let
so.
me. You know what? Let's make this a Dungeons and Dragons thing. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see.
All right.
Blah, blah, blah. Lots of different people with different languages doing some stuff. Let's see.
I feel like I saw Jasper's game day event at some point.
I don't know who
going on?
Jasper is, and I don't know
It's
what
a-
game day that is.
It's a D&D charity for suicide prevention.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I
hell
thought I
is
saw. I thought I saw on one of my notifications that somebody was doing one, but I might have been confusing it with something I saw on Twitter.
Maybe. I
Well.
think I follow them and I don't see
Oh,
them
see-
online.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
Oh, sad.
Well, that's unfortunate. You know what? We can give it to a random person. I'm sure. I don't like anything D&D related. I'm sure they would enjoy. Let's see. What do we got here?
Yeah. What are they going?
Yeah.
Up to you, Davy.
Fuck it. Let's say Hunter Pence.
Hunter.
Okay.
Random name. Don't know who it is. No clue who they are. I take no credit for them being good or bad.
Okay. Yeah, they're running some D&D as well. So if you guys are down for some D&D,
Actually,
Wait.
sorry. How about Mermaid Royal? Because I see LGBTQ&A there, and I gotta represent my LGBTQ&As.
hey.
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
Mermaid Royal. Okay.
Sure.
So what shall our raid message be? Do you guys think?
Dad! Dad!
Father,
I feel like that might be rude. I feel like no. They have a non-binary tag.
Yeah, we don't want to
No
imply
dad
anything.
Or mom.
How
That
about,
seems like a really poor.
Yeah.
No, that's
How
fair.
about sending some love from Necrohunt? I don't know.
rainbows. I like rainbows.
Rainbows!
Sure.
Wait, Davy, you had a suggestion?
I'm trying to think. What about? Fuck. What was the name of the wheelchair person?
Juliana?
Wait,
Juliana?
What was the name of the non-binary person?
Oh, yeah, that was
Mirth.
Mirth.
Mirth. Send Mirth. Just say Mirth.
Mirth. M-I-R-T-H. Mirth.
Mirth.
All right.
I'm just gonna put it in chat.
Mirth.
M-I-R-T-H.
Mirth.
All right.
I'm going.
Wait.
Mirth.
Thank you
For
for joining
Putting in
in.
wise.
Thank you for joining in, everybody. See you
Mirth.
next week
going
on
to
Belkinus
remember
Necro
Mirth.
Hunt.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much.
Bye.
Bye.
For Mirth.
God damn it.
And